Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for joining us today for another episode of Deckbusters. We are eagerly prepping for the Indianapolis Regional Championships.
Coming up quick.
And for you, Jesse,
Yeah.
NAIC, right?
Yes.
NAIC, yes.
Which will be in Chaos Rising format.
That's
which
right.
is what we're playing today. So we're ahead of the game, getting our hands on, honestly, a lot of the decks that are already good in our current perfect order format, but plus red card, basically. The special red card, which does add another layer of thought to, your play, because you really have to think about when you go down to that 3 prizes remaining. Your opponent could play that item card that makes you basically shuffle your hand, put at the bottom of your deck, and draw 3. So really strong item card. That's something. But besides that, honestly, I'm not too hopeful about other things in the format. Last week we did try Mega Greninja to middling success. It's definitely a cool card. I think it's definitely a card that we're gonna have to wait till someone figures out like breaks the card, figures out like a busted way to play it, because the most successful version we found was with Dragapult, but honestly, that just felt like just a Dragapult deck, like a worse Dragapult deck.
Yes.
But the ability is really cool. It does stack pretty quickly, being able to snipe 60 multiple times a turn, potentially. But then the other deck that I had high hopes for was Mr. Beedrill here, with its B Rumble attack up to 440.
Yeah.
And this deck actually, it didn't impress me last week, but it did make me think, I kind of want to give this deck another shot. Maybe change up a couple things. I'm changing up the ace spec. We were playing Secret Box last week. I'm playing it with Unfair Stamp today. So I want to give this another try. I think you were thinking we're going to stay away from Mega Greninja today because it just doesn't seem good enough.
I'm not super into Mega Greninja right this very second. I think after playing it last week, I kind of got what it's doing.
Yeah.
It does feel like it's kind of Dragapult with extra steps, especially when you're playing it with the Dragapult.
Yeah.
But it kind of became evident to me that was probably the best way to play it. It's also the most successful version at the Champions League this past weekend, technically, though. And, I want to say most successful. I mean, the new decks from Chaos Rising were not the ones that were, dominating the Champions League. And that is okay. I know, some players, especially if you're, a little newer to the game, maybe you've only been playing for a year or two, it could be really disheartening to see new cards come out and not make an immediate impact because you've been living in a time where every new set just had the next best thing. But it's okay because they can't keep doing that, right?
If you keep trying to match Dragapult's power, it's going to just be back to Lugia format all over again. We're back in that Sword and Shield era, I think, was when every new set, it felt like there was a new broken card. Palkia V-Star, Giratina V-Star, Lugia V-Star. It just felt like they kept trying to one-up each other. But I think we're at a point right now where the power level of these new EXs, these new Megas like Mega Greninja, I think maybe next year once Dragapult rotates, I think a lot of these cards that might not seem very good, like Beedrill and Mega Greninja, I think they might actually get to shine, once Dragapult is pushed out. That card just seems to be evident, as we saw at Los Angeles this weekend, hitting above a 30% meta share if you combine all of the numbers, which is, I think the last time that happened was Broken Lugia. So I think we're in one of those formats now where there's like we predicted on our tier list, where Dragapult is in a tier of its own, and then there's a whole blank tier below it, and then we get to the next decks. And I think that was evident. It just keeps winning. There are other decks that are showing up in top 8, but yeah, Dragapult is just that deck. And it turns out the version that won was the version that was teched the best to handle other Dragapults.
For sure.
With the Crushing Hammers. So congrats to Andrew Hedrick. Again, kind of funny, Broken Lugia format was when Andrew Hedrick won back-to-back regionals.
Yeah.
And now we're in another sort of, not as bad as Broken Lugia. I think Lugia was still the more broken deck in a vacuum for sure. There just wasn't very many good ways to counter Lugia. At least with Dragapult, it feels like there's some decent ways to counter.
You think so?
Yeah. But
really?
But it's just funny that
fascinating.
The point I'm trying to make is it's kind of funny that Hedrick is now the one to win in a similar, style of a format, which is
one deck format.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So But yeah, besides that though, there were some. Did you see the new card was revealed today?
Of course, dude.
Wailord EX. Wailord's always that Pokemon that always raises the standards of HP. Because the Wailord and Magikarp tag team was the first time a basic Pokemon at 300 HP, and now with Wailord EX, it's the first time a stage 1 Pokemon has had 380 HP. So it's just funny to see the numbers keep going up and up and up. But I think the more interesting thing is the Misty's energy supporter that they revealed. It's like, if you remember Kiawe from Sun and Moon, it's like that except for water energy. Search your deck for up to 4 basic water energies, attach them to one of your Pokemon, but your turn ends. So a really powerful effect that ends your turn. But yeah, you were thinking that could be good in Gym Leader Challenge.
Yeah, I know that. Listen, I have a sickness. Okay, when I see new cards, I think of Gym Leader Challenge first.
I don't think that's going to be good in Standard, bro.
It is my love. Is Gym Leader Challenge Standard? This is a tough pill to swallow for Standard, right? You do get to power up a Wailord at the expense of ending your turn. Supporters are like the best thing you could do to set up your deck in Standard, right? I mean, you got like Lily's Determination and stuff. So, I mean, you could play like Lily's, or you could just go turn 1 Misty to Wailord. I think not being able to play the supporter on the first turn of the game going first does really hold it back from being as good. Back when Kiawe was legal, you actually could play supporters turn 1 going first. And Kiawe still wasn't that good of a card, but it really did see it saw some play with Ho-Oh.
Ho-Oh, I remember Ho-Oh GX.
GX, that's right.
Because that was when I first started playing. Because I remember there were a lot of people playing that. That was when Volcanion was good. We had Metagross. People were playing it to like counter Metagross, and people were playing Metagross to counter Gardevoir. So yeah, there was that version of Ho-Oh, which I have fond memories of because that's when I first started really getting into competitive Pokemon. Terrible GX attack, but it just hit really big numbers, like 180 damage.
It was just a 190 hit point Pokemon who was just using Phoenix Burn for 180.
The art on those cards is so cool, man.
Yeah.
Look at the background, the mountains and stuff. I don't remember it looking that cool.
You were just powering this up with Kiawe, getting rolling that way. But again, you could do it turn 1 going first, and Ho-Oh was like a basic, right?
But yeah.
So you could do turn 1 Misty, but you can only do it if you're going second, or if you go first and then you turn 2 Misty, right? That means that you still haven't played a draw supporter yet. You haven't played Lilies or anything like that.
Yeah.
And then turn 3, you could start attacking.
So I think having a strong go second option, I think is good because there are so many decks right now in current Standard that want to go first.
Yeah.
That having a good supporter to play on your first turn going second, that's like the one good thing I'll say about it is if you are building a deck around that and you want to go second, that might actually be fine because I feel like most games you are going to be able to get to go second. Because even if you lose the coin flip, your opponent's probably going to choose first.
Wailord's also doing 270. I know that's crazy that we're like, that kind of sucks, man. It's 270. Like, what are
HP, bro?
What are we doing?
Look at
HP doesn't matter. Cynthia's Garchomp can have 400.
That can have 480, dude.
Who cares? Yeah, so I don't think that the Wailord is very good.
Puts
However,
himself asleep too, even better, right?
I think
Puts himself asleep.
Misty, though, specifically that could be an interesting card in Gym Leader Challenge because you could use it to power up a different Wailord.
Why did they have to put that text on there, bro? Wouldn't it have been fine if it just
did 270
and that's it?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, come on. Like, why does he have to put himself asleep? Like, what are they doing, man?
Titan EX. All right, chatters want me to talk about Titan EX. Also, I want to take a moment to thank all the subs so far.
Ooh,
Mr. Benjamin Morse with the Prime sub and the 61 months. NJEV with the Prime sub. And Rusked with the Prime sub and the 3, not Prime sub, Tier 1 sub and the 3 years. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Thanks
for so much for the support.
Guys. I always love it when we see the subs pile in when I'm here because it makes me feel like you guys want to see me more, So, and if you're ever thinking of subscribing to the channel, Wednesdays are the best days to do it. Okay, I mean it's always a good time to subscribe to the Tricky Gym, but Wednesdays are the best days because I get to see it and I get happy when you guys show your support to the channel.
Yes.
It's a great channel.
Helps Jesse to know that he's worth.
Yes,
he's worth it. Yes.
But yeah, so Titan, what is it doing here?
When your opponent plays an item or supporter, prevent all effects, discard a state.
Okay.
No, who cares? 300 hit point stage 1, 280, discard a stadium.
It's better than Wailord, probably, right?
Who cares? Who cares?
No, that ability reminds me of the Primal Groudon.
Yeah, no.
That's kind of cool. And you can't, you know, when you play against Andrew Hedrick and he tries to Crushing Hammer your Titan, it's not going to work.
That's true.
You say, no, Andrew, you can't do that.
It's true.
My Snow Camouflage deflects your hammer.
Yeah, no, listen, Primal Groudon, that was a long time ago, okay? Like a decade ago. We're not Primal Groudonning in 2026. It's different times, different vibes. Thank you, D-Wig, with the Prime sub in the 18 months. Thank you. But
yeah, anyways, kind of cool little supporter there.
Yeah. And then, of course, there was the Ghost deck that was revealed, too. We're not going to get too into it.
Nah, we could talk about that for a while. But
I don't think it's very good.
I'm sure you guys talked about it on the podcast.
We did, yeah. Go listen to Tag Team Podcast if you want to hear me and JW break this new archetype down.
I think the Delmise seems kind of strong. But other than that, yeah, I agree. It's probably pretty mid. But I think it's cool though that they're trying different things. Like I the Spiritomb is cool. Like just an effect that reads quadruple your opponent's damage counters. Like that's just kind of like a crazy. Like we've never seen that on a card before. That's it's like funny. Quadruple.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, clearly that's a card that like you're like maybe like winning the game with that attack. Like you're setting like 80 damage counters on your opponent's board, and then boom, you hit him with the Soul End, and you quadruple all the damage counters, and you just board wipe your opponent. So I don't know. Could be something there, but who knows?
If you want to know the one thing that disqualified this deck in me and JW's mind, as we were talking about it, we were talking about the Ghost Veil ability. Obviously, they're acknowledging that Dragapult is too strong. The damage counters, Monkey is too strong. What disqualified this deck for me is the fact that Dragapult can still Monkey Dory the damage off of themselves and target these guys. It'll just poof. So, like, you could still heal yourself.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't matter, because if they're going to try and stack up the damage counters with this thing, you could still heal yourself every turn with Monkey. So then...
But that's like, you're doing 4 to each of your opponents. I mean, they're going to heal, like, one Pokemon, like, whatever.
You have 2 monkeys set up. Yeah, dude.
I don't know. I mean, like, that's true. I mean, but
yeah, you're moving 6 off
I think
turn.
the point is they're not, like, taking free prizes. Like, that's what you're concerned
No, but the heal is still there.
Yeah, sure.
Which is a huge problem for
we'll have to try it.
When
we do Pitch Black.
Sure.
When we do Pitch Black tabletop, we're going to build that deck, and we're going to bust it, and we're going to figure out. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to Soul End you for game, and you're going to be like, what the heck?
Would need Pat Rat, too.
I'm going to go turn
Well,
one
the crazy
Delmise.
thing about Pat Rat is that you could actually just snipe that with with Dragapult.
That's true.
That's the thing about the Pat Rat. So if you play the Pat Rat, then Dragapult can put the 6 damage counters.
Yeah. It just makes them have to work a little bit harder.
There's too much. There's too much. Then they will just snipe the Pat Rat, right?
What they need to do is they need to print a Drapion that is like, if your opponent has a Dragapult, and for every Dragon Pokemon your opponent's in play, I don't know, they need to print some kind of Drapion card for Dragapult. And I'm sure Dragapult will still be a good deck.
Not to mention, you have to have 6 Ghost Veil guys in the discard pile in order to announce this attack. I think people that think that they're getting turn 2 Sinistcha every single game, you're on some mean copium right now.
That's okay. Just hit him with the Delmise while you build that up.
You're on some mean copium.
Turn 1 Blender, and then boom. Turn 1 Petrol for Blender. Hit him with the...
You have to have 4 or more to do this, and it has to be in the active spot. Dude, I mean, yes, there's the new supporter Gwyn. Okay, so you could discard up to 2 Pokemon. Sure, you might do
that.
that.
Expanded regional, bro, with the Roxys that did the same thing. Remember? The Hunter Butler and Frank special.
Of course I remember.
The Roxy supporter that did the same thing. So that type of supporter has seen success before.
This supporter is pretty good. But keep in mind, research is rotated. Research is rotated.
Like, drawing 6 is kind of sick.
Research is rotated. Research would be better. Drawing 7's better than drawing 6.
Absolutely, bro. I know. Give me research back.
I'm just saying, if you think this deck is good, I think you're coping like crazy.
I like that art, though.
The artwork's really nice.
Yeah.
I just think, but like, if you really think the deck is good, I think you're on some crazy copium. This is going to be
I just say, like, I'm not immediately discrediting it.
Mad Party tier.
Okay. I just don't want to immediately discredit it without actually like this type of deck. I feel like you need to actually like play it to figure out.
Yeah, I have played it in my mind.
I know we don't all have that ability. Okay, we don't all have that ability.
JW and I on the podcast.
Ability.
Yeah, JW and I on the podcast last night were creating a sample game and realized that the deck sucks.
You guys, okay, I attach energy to my Dreepy.
It was literally like that.
Badoo, your go.
It's literally like that.
Wait, now I can't play my blender. Oh no!
Oh no! Now I can't.
No.
Literally, that's the exact situation we got to. I was like, all right, I go first. I get all my guys set up. I'm ready to go.
Dang,
I got two guys in the discard. He's like, okay, I go Itchy Pollen. I'm like, okay, I go turn 2 Sinistcha. He's like, there's no way you get 6 in the discard under item lock. I'm like, you're right. I was like, all right, turn 2, I pass.
All right, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still excited to like try a deck.
Of course, it'll be fun.
It'll be fun to try. Maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe it'll hit like the C tier. Maybe we'll be surprised. You know, maybe it'll be good against everything that isn't Dragapult. You know.
Yeah, we also had some big results this past weekend. Andrew Hedrick obviously win LA.
Lucario top 8'd. Let's go. Lucario, baby. Lucario broken deck, man. Interesting list, honestly.
The Lucario Copers have all been reawakened.
Let's go. I really like this list. It's very interesting. I definitely think you should get the Rocky energies out of there. Like who cares about Alakazam? Just play 11 basic fighting. But other than that, really cool. The Tarragon he's got in there for some recovery. The recovery seems good when you're going to be secret boxing stuff away. Very similar counts to the list I've been playing. Like I have like all those one of supporters, same as him, except I don't play the Tarragon, but I'm playing the unfair stamp instead. But the secret box is cool. You can go get your Gravity Mountain against Dragapult. You know, go get your black belt. Just go get everything you need in one fell swoop. And the Mega Signal is interesting for sure. I almost wonder if that shouldn't just be a 4th Ultra Ball.
It's to get off the secret box.
I guess.
It's 100% what it is.
Yeah, that is right. I guess, yeah, because you're going to be discarding everything with secret box. You don't want to have to discard more things with Ultra Ball.
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool. Yep. Yeah, I definitely would like to try that out. But he did get packed up by Dragapult in top 8. So it's all good, though. Top 8 with Lucario. Mad respect to Xavier here with the finish.
Yeah.
That was my favorite deck that did well.
Yeah, that's cool for sure. That's cool for sure. But obviously, we have the hammers, Dragapult hammers.
No,
Andrew Hedrick saying on Twitter that like literally Dragapult is so broken you have 4 spaces to do literally whatever the heck you want. You have more than 4 spaces
with
you have
straight Dragapult. Yeah. He's playing the 1/1 to Dunsparce in there. Why not, you know?
Looks like him, Caleb Rogerson, Justin Templer, Lucas Zing all played the same list. Rogerson? Whatever, dude. Caleb Rogerson. Okay, they all played the same list.
Oh, yeah, the crew.
Yeah, so...
The young crew.
That's,
Okay, that's like the young crew right there, bro. Look at that. That's like the...
G-Shen, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the 20 and under crew right there. Like those are the kids that are dominating right now, bro. Like
I know, man. Insane. I know the kids are very strong.
We had some Poltenors doing well as well,
dude. Rockets at 9th place.
What's going on here?
9th place, Team Rocket deck,
dude. The Kangaskhan though. I wonder what that's for.
I know what it's for. It's so that you can beat Alakazam, I guess. Right? You protect. Wait, the Kangaskhan? No. What is the Kangaskhan for?
It just does 220. Like. It's kind of cool. I mean, I just am wondering, like, is there a specific use for it, or is it just like a good attacker against some decks? Like I knew a lot of people didn't even realize that card existed, which fair enough. It came out in Ascended Hero, same as Honchkrow. But the second attack kind of cool. I mean, it's a 230 HP basic. It just does 220. Like, I mean, okay. He's got the lucky helmets and the handheld
fans, dude.
I don't know, man. These every time I see a Rockets Mewtwo deck, I just kind of like throw up in my mouth.
What are the handheld fans for again?
They're just good against Dragapult.
Yeah.
They're just annoying. Dragapult doesn't. It's annoying. It's also really good against Festival Lead.
Okay.
Festival Lead hates seeing that.
That's right. Yeah. So this player Patrick did end up playing 3 Alakazam in day 2.
Holy.
Which is how they climbed the ranks all the way up to 9th place with the Rockets Mewtwo deck. And then they did lose to Dragapult in the final Swiss round.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
So that makes a little more sense.
Yeah. That gives you some context. It's like, how did he get there?
That's what I love about Limitless Labs is you can actually see people's runs, and it makes a lot more sense, right? Like when you see people, like Lucario players' runs, like I thought, actually, what did his run look like? Let's look it up if we have a little bit of time here.
Jesse, the show, it's like a 5-hour show.
Okay.
So we could do whatever we want in those 5 hours. We could talk. We could play.
All right.
That's what I mean.
I like to talk.
I like to talk too. To me, that's part of that's the fun. Thank you for that sub.
I didn't actually look myself, so
Meta Nightman for the tier 1 and the 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, what do we got
Lucario.
here?
6th place. Click his name.
Okay.
All right. What did he beat?
Lost to Nick Moffitt, Dustnor. Yep. Makes sense.
Okay, he played against a good variety.
Lost to Jose.
I just wanted to see if he was beating Pults, and it looks like he was.
Lost to 1 Pult here.
Yes. Lost to 2 Pults in the end and 1 Bolt. I think that makes about sense. Like the Pult matches have always been very polarizing for me when I play Lucario. Like there are times where I feel like I can't lose, and then there are other times where I feel like how the heck did I just get
beat an Alakazam?
Yeah, bro, you could. I mean, he plays the Rocky Energies, bro. Rocky Energies.
Yeah. Beat a Rocket's Honcho,
bro, you can just like rush down like Alakazam. You can just like take prizes while they're setting up, and like if they even like miss one attack, like they didn't find their hammer, that's just enough to win sometimes. So
yeah,
you can. I mean, in my experience, when I would hit Alakazam on the ladder, and I even played on Fair Stamp, and a lot of times they would be surprised by me playing on Fair Stamp. They wouldn't set up the Genesect, and then I'd unfair stamp down the 2, and they'd be like, oh, yeah, and then they just lose, but. Yeah, interesting. So he played against a good variety. So,
Festival lead, 12th place, dude.
How many Dragapults did he beat?
Holy smokes! Didn't played against. Okay, beat 1 there.
1, 2.
Beat 1 there.
He beat 3. Okay, 3
Tied
and 2.
A Raging Bolt.
He was 3 and 2 against Pult.
Oh my goodness, dude! Craziness.
Dude, you just never know what you're gonna play against, man.
Craziness.
It looks
I
like
do like the secret box. I do.
Yeah, I know you like that. He was ready for he had the Rillaboomer in there.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, dude.
What did the Rockets Mewtwo player beat?
That's what I wanted to see. Yes. How? Oh, I told you. 3 Alakazams. 3 Alakazams. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah.
He lost to Hale's deck. We didn't look at Hale's deck yet. That's a very interesting
list.
This
is low punny the Dunsparce, yeah.
So what is the point of that deck? You're just hoping you don't play against any OHKO decks?
Yeah, no, you don't want to play against any Raging Bolts, that's
what does
for
it
sure.
Look like? Let me see it real quick. Huh.
Yep.
Interesting. The spiky energies? Really?
Guess so.
I guess like you just don't care what type of energy you play, so why not play the one that,
Sure, right?
Hit your opponent takes 20,
3 Battle Cage, 4 Mist Energy.
Enriching Energy, man? Really?
Enriching Energy. Yeah, because you're playing Hildas.
Okay.
4 of them.
Yeah, wow.
And you need to be able to turn Hilda into a draw card. Yeah.
What is Abra for?
Abra is so that you could retreat Mega Low Punny and reuse its attack.
Oh, you're right.
It's a switch
card. This is what I mean. I haven't been following the meta closely enough. Like, this is all like new information to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So you put the Abra down, retreat into it, and then use its ability, and then you're back to attacking again.
The fan rotom for a little bit of consistency.
With Air Balloon, you can retreat for free.
Yeah, that's cool. And then, the Battle Cages plus the fan rotom like, gives you an early game attacker.
Yep.
That's cool. Wow. All right. The 4 Lily as well, so a lot of consistency.
Oh, yeah. And 4 gear.
Dang.
Yeah.
And the gears.
Yeah, this deck's kind of nuts, to be honest.
No Meowth, though? What the heck?
You don't need it, dude. You just
right.
play the 4 Pokepad, 4 Ultra Ball. Yeah. It's kind of hot, to be honest.
That is kind of hot.
The Psyduck, too, but I think they, let's see, do you end up
Psyduck just seems really good right now.
Lost to Dragapult Dusknoir.
What was Preston playing in his list? Do you have anything special? No, not really. Playing
2 Judge.
Oh, he's the one who had the Neo Upper. Yeah.
That is special.
That is. I bet like he caught him by surprise. Maybe just like, boom, Neo Upper out of nowhere,
Also kind of crazy, though, that this deck just gets farmed by Dragapult Hammers, the Neo Upper.
Yeah. Well, okay, I could see how, dude. Like you were experiencing playing Neo Upper last week.
It was good
with the Hilda and the rare candies. You can just boom Hilda, rare candy, Neo Upper.
Yeah,
like so that's just really strong on its own. Yeah, that's interesting.
I like the Neo Upper, but I don't like it now that Dragapult Hammers is a thing.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, it just would feel so bad to get your ace spec just removed by a crushing
hammers,
hammer, right?
Bro, that just feels so bad. Like, you're gonna go to your locals, bro, and you're just gonna have to deal with hammer floats, bro. Like, that to me just sounds so cringe.
It's time to start playing Blaziken. Get those energies back.
Maybe. Yeah, honestly, is Blaziken Pult like what you should be playing now? You know, if people are gonna be hammering you,
something to think about.
The Blaziken could be like your way to alleviate that a little bit.
Something to think about. What's crazy to me is like looking through the matchup spreads and just seeing how many Dragapult you sit across from.
If you're gonna make top cut, you're gonna have to beat like at least 5 Pults.
Farm them.
You have to be at least 5 Pults.
Yes.
And a lot of people's losses were to a Pult. Like their 1 or 2 losses were to a Pult.
2 losses. The Pults right here. Yep.
So they're losing to the best deck.
Yep. But then was able to beat some, and then really like this breakdown against Pult. It's like, okay, you got like a couple Pult wins. You got a Pult tie.
You got to play against so much, bro. You got to beat Raging Bolt. You got to beat Cynthia's Garchomp, Rocket's Mewtwo. Deck's got to be able to just be, be good against everything. So I guess that's why, maybe you should just play Pult. Why not?
I'm at the point where I just don't want to be playing Pult mirrors.
I hear you, bro. It's always like that. It's rinse and repeat, bro. It's the same thing. We said the same thing about Gardevoir.
I really don't want to be playing Pult mirrors. I would have felt very confident going into LA. If I were going to LA, I would have felt very confident sending Dragapult Dusknoir, because I felt like I was slightly ahead of the curve on that, where I was like,
not everybody were super into it.
Yeah, I had been playing it. I was comfortable with it. Now it's like, okay, well, Dragapult Dusknoirs are like kind of popping up a lot again. So now I'm like, okay, is that still the play for Indy in a couple of weeks?
Well, I mean, a lot can change by then,
For sure.
So you really don't want to play Dragapult mirrors, but you know what you really don't want to play? Dragapult mirrors where both players have 4 hammer. That just sounds miserable, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's what makes me think maybe you just like pivot to the Blaziken version, But no, you play the Blaziken Pult, but you also play 4 hammers. Can you fit all that?
No.
Because what if you're hammering your opponent and then they hammer you, but you don't care because you have Blaziken?
No.
You know what card I think could be good, though, to play in your Pult list now with hammer is Rose's Encouragement.
Yeah, Rose's Encouragement's good for
sure. Get them back from the discard pile.
Yep. Yeah, Rose's Encouragement could be good. I think it's really interesting that Hedrick wasn't playing Dawn or Brock Scouting. I saw JW's Pultnor list also wasn't playing Dawn or Brock Scouting. Moving away from those consistency cards and just saying it doesn't matter, I'm just going to hit my lilies every turn or whatever. It's like kind of mind-blowing, I guess, right?
Guess you don't really need them to be successful.
I mean, you saw not everybody who played Hedrick's list finished in the top 8. I mean, you saw some people were just getting farmed down in day 2 or whatever. So, yeah, it's
because
tough.
The hammers can go both ways. They can just be blank cards sometimes. Like, I don't know if you watched some of Hedrick's top 8 games, but he was hitting those hammers.
Apparently hit like all the
he was going crazy with the hammers.
Yeah.
But we talked about some of the recent results.
We did.
Before we get into the games, a little bit of Parker's pickups. Woo! Jesse Parker did attend the Collecticon Cleveland, and I know you also attended a Collecticon yourself.
I did.
Talk about how
Conway, yes. Arkansas.
Do you want to talk about how that went?
Yeah.
You mean some tricky fans?
Yeah. Let's talk about Collector Conway. Collector Conway is an awesome time. It was an event in Arkansas that I got invited to be a guest at, and I was invited to do meet and greets and to play in the Gym Leader Challenge 1K that they hosted. I'm really excited about that because
how did you do in the 1K?
I freaking won, dude.
Yeah, man. Everybody.
I did. I showed Arkansas who their daddy was. It was awesome. Yep. So I played my freaking awesome fighting deck, and I throughout the weekend was picking up bling for my fighting deck. As you can see, I got all full art supporters. I already had all the full art supporters. They kind of make their way around my collection. Sometimes I keep some of these in my cube. Sometimes I keep them in my GLC decks. Like my Cynthia and Caitlin, I only got one of those, so sometimes it's in the cube. Fair. Sometimes it's in a GLC deck.
It's like a $200 card.
Yeah, it's kind of up there. Yeah, but most of these aren't bad. Really, just the Cynthia and Caitlin's kind of the one that's like a lot. But then I was picking up bling for the GLC deck throughout the weekend. Got like the Luminous Energy. Got a Quick Ball. Picked up a Fighting Gong. Picked up a Nest Ball.
Oh, you got to get the Sun and Moon one, bro. Come on.
I know. I picked up an Enhanced Hammer. I got to get the old one would be nice.
Natalie, well, it's fine if you just if you get all the new ones, it's fine. You just don't want to have a mix, you know.
I'm down with like just whatever the vibe is, you know.
Okay.
So I picked up this bling for my GLC deck at at the convention, just walking around to booths. That was a lot of fun. And then I also picked up some cards. Okay. Tricky Gym Takeover of Parker's Pickups.
Okay, we're going to go through each one of these cards here now.
No. I did pick up a couple of reverse hollows from the EX eras. These are two playable guys. Yep. So I got the Gorbis and the Ariados.
Legend Maker.
Yep. Got a couple of those reverse hollows. Those were nice finds.
When's the last time you saw a pretty looking Gorbis card, bro?
I know, right?
Never.
No, and this card's actually really good. It's like one of the best cards in 2006 RSPK. Yeah, it's just like really good. Maybe 2000, not RSPK, 2004.
Okay.
Nihilego, this card.
Andrew's Acquisitions.
$13.
Wait,
that's
what?
Like a $13 card.
Really?
Yeah. It's the only single prize Nihilego that exists, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like a $13 card.
All right.
Got that in the quarter bin for sure. Picked up some.
You got this for a quarter?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, picked up some e-reader gas that I need for the retro decks, 2004 decks.
Yeah, I got a couple fastballs for Natalie.
Got this. I know you did. Yes, thank you. You also picked up. Yeah, Jesse got these for us.
I saw one just sitting there. I was like, how much is that? He said $8. I said, okay.
Yep.
And the Kingdra I got for a steal, $30. Let's go.
Yup. I also picked up a Kingdra. I got mine for $25, but the one Jesse got is much nicer.
Mine's way nicer.
Yeah, it's nicer. But we're picking up Kingdras for our 2011 decks, I think. So that's been dope. Got Veronica Taylor to sign my Ash, the voice actress for Ash. She was there. Awesome. Yep. So got the I Choose You Andrew, and then Tara Sands, the voice actress for Bulbasaur, was also there.
The voice actress for Bulbasaur?
Oh yeah, dude.
That's hilarious.
She doesn't mean Bulbasaur.
Did she do the voice?
Of course.
Oh my.
Yeah, I got it for the vlog, dude. Yeah, the vlog.
Oh, you're doing a vlog? Okay.
Of course. Yeah, the vlog. Yeah. Spoiler warning. There's spoilers for the vlog coming up. Got another U-turn board because that's just like a forever good card in Gym Leader Challenge. To be honest,
I got one of those.
That card is so good. So like, can't get enough of those. There was this lady that was that had like these just boxes of cards out, and she was like advertised. She's like, if you find stuff in there, I'll give you a good deal on it. So I like got the Salamence for $25. I was like, that's fine. It's like
the rainbow cards are funny.
It's in good shape. Yeah,
I think it'd be cool to like collect like all the rainbows. That'd be kind of fun.
And then one of the coolest cards I got from the weekend is this Absol EX.
I don't have that one yet, man.
So there was terrible reception in the event hall that I was at, and I was like messaging Natalie because like Absol EX, this was a playable card, it's like a good one, right? And I was messaging Natalie. I was like, $40 for Absol EX? That seems like really good, right?
That does seem good.
Yeah. I was like, that just seems good. Like, I think we should just
it's definitely
nab
worth
one.
More than that.
Well, I was like, I think we should just nab it for $40. And then I like went across the way to a different booth and saw an Absol EX listed for $100. And then I just went immediately back and bought the one
for $40. Sounds way
I just
too
bought
cheap.
the one for $40. Yeah. And it's like I would say it's like mod play. It's like mod play.
Oh, this is great
for $40.
This is like my ideal like condition. Like this is what I like. Very clean on the front. The back looks fine too. You got to steal. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like $40, there's not even any like.
That's amazing.
Not even any like creases in it. Like it's got some action for sure. I mean, it's played, but not like not terrible.
That's clean.
Yeah, for $40, no peeling either. I was like, oh yeah, dude, like send that my way for sure, because that'll eventually get into a retro deck, most certainly. I think Chris Fulop like won nationals with it.
Oh,
I think Absolutions. Am I tripping?
Is that what it's called? That's funny.
Yeah. But like just stuff like this, just finding cards like this in like the 25-cent bin, just like all day, right? And I, found a Holland transceiver in the 25-cent bin. Yes, Briney's in the 25-cent bin. All this stuff, just like
banged up, but whatever, put it in the deck.
Oh yeah. Just the gas, right? Just like
rare candy.
old playable cards. I was bulk diving all weekend. I was bulk diving, dude.
That's something I don't think I ever do is bulk dive. Like, I can't
oh my god,
because I don't know what I'm looking at, man.
I would like go up to the vendors and be like, just pull out all the stuff, and they'd be like, I'd pull out a stack like this, right, of like trainers, and they'd be like $5. I'm like, all right, and that's just they just don't.
See, it's good that you know what you're looking at. Like, I would go through there, and I would think that like I'm not getting a good deal,
bro. Item finders. These are $10 cards. Okay.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Those are each $10.
Yes, dude.
What?
But I won't pay $10 on them. So like, I'm at the booths. I'm picking out item finders.
From the bulk?
Yes, dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like the hype beasts don't care.
That's true.
They don't care about these, bro. They don't. They're looking for swirl, bro. Swirl. 2 swirls. Yeah. No, they don't care about the item finders. Dog. Okay. That's what I'm there for.
Swirl on Mewtwo's hand.
Swirl. Yeah. So I picked most of these item finders. I picked up for like $1. Some of them I got for like $0.25. I picked up 4 for $5
that
each.
Blows
I was
my
like,
mind that
4 for $20 is still a really good deal. Yeah, but item finders are like the biggest choke point when you're actually building the retro decks. Item finders could be some of the hardest ones to find. So I was like really happy to find
even the
a
base
bunch of
set
those.
2 ones are that much?
Oh yeah,
wait.
Dude.
Most of these are.
Most of those are not.
Oh, this is like the only one.
Yep. DCEs, those are cards you always need. Double Gust, just like good stuff. And then I'm always like looking for GLC swag too. Like
those are good.
Tag supporters and stuff like that. Like these were 10 cents. Like 10 cents.
Holy
10-cent Max Elixir. The Full Grip Games doesn't even sell any cards for 10 cents because it's not worth putting a card.
25 cents is the minimum.
It's not worth putting a card into the inventory. It's more work. That 10 cents is, and then to ship it and to, like it's too. So like anytime there's cards for 10 cents, like
Andrew's acquisition's going crazy.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Me at the card show, and like, yeah, dude, people.
You say you didn't get much. You got quite a bit there.
I was bulk diving. I was neck deep in bulk, dude. Just like
I could just see you standing there going like.
Literally, I had somebody as I'm just like. I had somebody like at the booth be like, "Dang, you're really good at that." Like,
you're really good at that.
I'm like, "Yep,
yeah, I've been
touching cards,
picking up, putting down card my whole life."
And then
I was born in this life.
I know, literally. And then I had somebody else. I'm like, just bring it over the fattest stack of trainers, right? And they're like, "Man, you really like trainers, don't you?"
You really like trainers.
And I'm like, "Yeah, I do." And
I'm
like,
a competitive player.
They're like, "You like play the game?" I'm like, "Uh-huh." They're like, "So you like use the energies and stuff." They
couldn't believe that, man.
It's a different world, dude. It is a different world out there. I really can't expect it. It is a different world, bro. It is crazy.
Yeah.
Listening to people talk about like, yeah, bro, I'm looking for, I'm like, people are like selling cards. They're like, yeah, bro, I'm looking for 90%,
Everybody's got their lingo, bro.
Looking for 90%. Yeah, this card's got double swirl on it.
Yeah, there were definitely some words being slung around that I was like, what does that mean? They're like, oh, yeah, that's really low pop. That's really low pop.
Low pop. Oh, it's all about the pop numbers, dude.
That's low pop. I heard people say that a lot.
Yeah, dude. It's low population. That's what it means.
It's like that means that it's worth more because there's not as many. Like if it's a low pop 10, there's not as many that are a 10, so it's worth more.
Well, yeah, bro. Low pop. I mean, that just means it's rare.
Yeah,
literally.
But enough of your
Mahomes.
No one
pickups.
cares about trainers, bro. I'm gonna show you what the real.
Show me the gas, Jesse. Show me the gas. I'm fixing.
This isn't everything. This is a small chunk of what I got while I was there. I don't want to show you everything because that would take way too long. But I'm going to throughout the coming weeks, I'm going to show you more of what I picked up. Also, if you follow my Twitter, you'll see it on there as well. We got Chansey EX here from we'll just go through these real quick, from the very first Ruby Sapphire, one of the very first EXs ever printed. I really love these e-reader EXs, bro. They're so sick, man.
They are. The fat bottom. Nice. Yeah, the fat
I already had a Chansey, but it was really banged up, so I got that one, which is a lot nicer.
You picked this one up at Full Grip, didn't you?
I did the crappy one, but that one is
prettier. Okay.
It was. I realized like I had a big scratch going across the hollow. I was like, I need to get a cleaner one.
Got it.
This is one of my favorites, Lapras EX. I think the hollow on that goes insane. Like, it's so sparkly, bro. Like, it's so sparkly.
Beautiful card. Beautiful card. They don't make them like this anymore, folks.
One of the last old e-reader cards I need is the Mewtwo EX, and I'm hoping to pick that one up pretty soon.
Ruby Sapphire Mewtwo EX?
Yeah.
I got 4 of those.
So what the heck?
Well, in a deck, dude.
There's a deck that plays 4?
Yeah, Jimmy Ballard's top 32 Mewtwo Gorbis deck from 2004 World Championships.
Aggron EX, that's like an $80 card right there. The Lapras is like, I got this from Sean Leiden.
Oh, did you?
He gave me, it was like $120, but he gave me a $30 discount if I signed all the cards in one of my Worlds decks, because he wanted to list them individually, signed, to see if he could, to see if anybody would buy them like for more.
Beast.
I'm like, sure, man, whatever. This one's pretty cool.
Oh, Kabuto. This is cool. I don't have this card. That is a cool one. For sure. Yeah, love that. Dude, you know what? Someone in Arkansas made a funny joke and called this Makuhita Prime, and I can't unthink it.
Yes, dude, someone said that at Full Grip Locals. Thad said that, bro. Thad said that. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, it's a close-up of his face. I'm like,
that's what all the primes are, close-ups. Yeah,
it literally is.
Yeah.
Kingdra EX, that's a pricey one for sure.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah,
that isn't it? Dang, you weren't kidding. You did go ham on the e-reader EXs.
I'm saying this is just a portion of what I picked up. I'm not showing.
Goodness gracious, dude.
I'm showing you a lot of the e-reader ones that I got.
Uh-huh.
And then a double banger here, Latios and Latios.
Oh my god, dude, you went crazy.
Dude. I feel like I got pretty good deals on it too. Like I would pick one booth, find like 5 old EXs that I really wanted. Because there were so many booths. Eventually, I found one that just had 5 of a card that I really wanted. And then I would like...
You can negotiate it.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll get all of these if you can give me like
20 off. Yeah, something like that.
I would usually start with like 50 off and, then work my way to the middle.
Yeah.
Mag Cargo.
Dang, dude.
And then this next one, I really...
Bro, your binder is going to be rivaling mine, dude.
Cradilly. I think that one looks really cool. I really like the art on
the
that
double
one.
weakness is sick.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So I have the Alf Lithograph 1, which reads, look at your opponent's hand. That's what the trainer does. This one just says you get to shuffle your deck. That's all it does. It says shuffle your deck. Yep. Really broken card right there.
These are some funny...
it's trainers. That's the worst one for sure. Shuffle your deck.
That's super
Look at your opponent's hand. At least that has a little bit of value.
There's one that's like...
One of them
do something with your prizes.
One of them is just look at your prizes.
That's it.
And then the other one is I forget. It's not good. This is one of the best cards I got. Shining Noctowl.
Dude, what the heck, bro?
Yes, man. I'm getting a lot. That's my third Shining card. The next one I'm trying to get is Shining Kabutops. And then once I have Shining Kabutops, I'll have all of like the cheap ones,
I want the Tyranitar so bad.
Oh, dude.
I want
that one's like not quite super expensive. It's kind of in the middle.
I love Tyranitar so much. Tyranitar has like been like it's been growing on me and becoming one of my favorite Pokemon throughout the years. Just the more Tyranitars get released, the more I love it.
Tyranitar is a great Pokemon.
For sure.
The rest of these is more modern stuff. One of Yukamori's finest right there. That card's only like $80, which I feel like is somewhat cheap. I feel like
that's crazy because I feel like Yukamori's and tag teams are all both very expensive right now. So I would expect this card to be more.
Yeah, I think that.
But it is a promo, I guess. It was in a promo box.
And then this is probably my all-time favorite, besides the Pikarom, is the Espeon and
the
Espeon Deoxys. That's so sick, man. Like, look at that.
When you gonna pull a trigger on a Latios and Latios?
Dude,
Tag
never.
Team GX.
Probably never.
When, bro?
Dude.
Yeah,
I don't buy modern cards like that, bro.
Yeah, when you gonna bring the lot? I was trying to convince Natalie that should be one of our next big cards that we get.
I think the 2 alt art tag teams I'll probably never get is the Gengar Mimikyu and the
Natalie and I sold our Gengar or Mimikyu alt art.
That's disgusting how expensive
I think
that is.
in the summer we sold it.
So
it was like probably at the time I think we sold it for like 500.
One of the vendors at Collecticon had this and I bought it. I don't know how he got his hands on it, but it's one of the IRs from Chaos Rising, which hasn't released yet.
Pre-release.
Oh yeah, yes. I actually pulled that from my pre-release. I got very lucky.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
officially, that's what happened.
Uh-huh.
But I think this looks really clean in the pink diamond sleeve.
Oh yeah.
I always like it when the sleeve or
Yeah.
pink sapphire. I always like it when the sleeve matches the Pokemon. I think that's always really fun. And then I judged a pre-release last night, and I got staffs of
Dude.
all stage 2 Pokemon. I actually think this was one of the better pre-release because all the decks feel somewhat balanced.
Do they?
Like not one feels like that much stronger than the rest. Like I think to me the strongest is the Goodra because for 2 energy it just one-shots all the others. But what keeps it balanced is you need 2 different types of energies to attack with it.
That's hype. Yeah, I didn't get to stream our midnight pre-release here at Full Grip. We had it. I didn't get to stream it because I was in Arkansas. So that's cool. Thank you for sharing those promos with us.
And then this was one of my favorite. I think the full art stadiums are one of my favorite things. And this full art stadium is so clean looking. I think it looks awesome, bro.
Surfing Beach. It's got some really nice.
It's got a really cool hollow on it.
Yeah.
It's like on the waves.
Yeah, that's cool for sure.
I think that just looks really nice.
It does look nice.
Yeah.
Dang, dude.
But that's a little bit of what I picked up recently.
I know. I saw that Dragonite you got.
Dude,
I saw the freaking Dragonite.
I got the Delta Dragonite and the Dragon EX that I showed off last week. Bro.
I've got the other one, the colorless one, that you showed off last week. But the Delta Dragonite, that's one that I really want.
Oh, the Delta. Okay, that's the one that you don't have yet.
That's the one I don't have.
Okay.
Yes. Dude, your collection is getting kind of nuts, not gonna lie.
It is, bro.
It really went from 0 to 60.
It really has been growing fast. It's been growing very fast.
Yes.
And I've been really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun going to these events and just collecting.
Yeah,
and like, cause I see lots of I saw so many of these Latiases that I passed on. Then eventually I found one that was like, there were just so many tables at Collecticon, man. It was just, it was overwhelming, man. Soldier Boy was there, which was kind of crazy. He was right, bro. I was just perusing the booths. They were about to close, and then I came to a booth, and Soldier Boy was there buying slabs. He was right in front of me, bro. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's Soldier Boy. And I'm like, yep, that's him because he has 3 big security guards right behind him,
That's
bro.
so sick.
And yeah, he was there and he was buying up slabs of I don't even know, but he was getting into it, man. It was crazy.
Hype,
yeah.
That's really hype.
Yeah, it was really cool.
I
but
know.
he performed there, I guess.
Yeah. It was Waka Flocka was there last year, I think.
Yeah, so I know Soldier Boy's like a bit of a nerd. So when it he's into video games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think it's cool when you have rappers that are into that stuff.
Oh, for sure.
Because I'm a big fan of rap music personally. I think one of my favorite genres. So he performed some of his biggest hits. Walk up out the bed to my swag on. You know the hits.
Yeah, for sure. I am. All
right.
Yeah, I've been really getting into the Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Rocket Returns reverse hollows lately. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one getting into those. The reverse hollows from Rocket Returns are all crazy. You're talking $100 is like the floor.
Dude, the EXs are just absurd, bro.
The EXs are don't exist, but then the reverse hollows.
I have the Zapdos. That's it.
I got Zapdos and a 10.
And I'm eyeing. Dude, that's insane. I'm eyeing up a Rocket Sneasel EX on TCG Player right now. I'm waiting for the guy to send me more pictures, but because that's the only other one I really, really want from that set is the Sneasel.
Yeah.
And then the third one I want the most is the Hitmonchan because the art is hilarious. He's kicking, which I just think is hilarious. He's like the punching Pokemon, and in the art he's kicking. Why is he kicking?
The Hitmonchan's the only one I don't have.
Oh, really?
Oh, no. Okay, I don't have Rocket's Hitmonchan EX. I don't have Rocket's Raikou EX. Those are the only 2 I don't have, I don't think.
The Raikou weird because he's just randomly in a different set.
Yeah.
Like,
I
why?
have Mewtwo. Well, because it was a promo in Japan. I think they just like released it late in the US. And I have Mewtwo. I have the old Rockets Mewtwo in Portuguese, the one I bought in Brazil, but I don't have it in English. I would like an English one.
I would love to get one of the Rockets Returns Mewtwo X's because I have the old one, like the first one, and then I have the modern one. So getting the dark one, that would like complete the set, you know, one from each era.
Yeah,
but he's so expensive, man.
Dude, I know. So
I can't, bro.
Those are the ones I'm looking at. I would really like to get Rocket's Tyranitar in reverse. Man, that would be so sick. Yeah.
I picked up the Delta Tyranitar recently, and that's pricey, bro. Like just the Delta, the one with the Crush Claw ability.
The lightning one, yeah.
Yeah. No. He's like Fire Steel or something.
Oh yeah. That one's like $100
just
at least.
The holo.
Yeah.
That's the EX.
Yeah.
That one's like $150, but just the holo Tyranitar from Delta. Yeah. I forget what set he's from. He's from like, I don't know, Holland Phantoms or something. I don't know. But that, or maybe Dragon Frontiers. I don't know. But just the random holos, like the Metagross is expensive. Like just insane.
Yeah, dude.
Well, lots of collecting talk.
I know. And before we get into the gameplay, I want to take one quick moment to shout out the Full Grip Games 6K doubleheader coming up May 23rd and 24th, y'all. You want an opportunity to compete for some cold, hard cash in Akron, Ohio. We've got a standard $3,000 cash doubleheader, or a standard $3,000 cash tournament coming up on Saturday, May 23rd, and a Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 tournament coming up on May 24th for our 6K doubleheader to celebrate the release of Chaos Rising. Of course, all top 8 finishers from the standard 3K will earn an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational, the first of its kind, first ever invitational held by Full Grip Games this summer. Going to be a great time. That is coming up in just a few weeks, so definitely make sure to register if you plan on attending. Our standard events have sold out in the past, so if you plan on making the trip, don't get caught sleeping. Sign up today. Sign-ups are available at fullgripgames.com. I'll be there casting and producing Saturday's standard events, and then I'll be playing in Sunday's Gym Leader Challenge events. Can't wait.
Oh, boy. So we might pair up, bro.
We might, dude.
I'm going to destroy you with my broken Psychic deck. No D-Valley, though, man? What the heck? I was solitaring the other day with no D-Valley, and I'm like, where's my D-Valley, man?
The Banhammer
It's not fair, man.
It's not fair. Oh, it's not fair, huh?
It's not.
It's
not
like, fair.
What the heck?
What the heck? Are you going to take away all my broken
How am I supposed to get turn 1... Iron Boulder attack with no D-Valley, bro.
Right.
What are you doing to me?
Turn 1 Boulder, bro.
These are the 4 decks that I am very excited to play. Rocket's Honchkrow, Beedrill, Raging Bolt, Dragapult, Spicy Dragapult. So, Rocket's Honchkrow, this is the list from Aichi. It doesn't play Rocket's headset. It plays Prime Catcher.
Okay.
Which is interesting because I think one of the hardest things for Rocket's Honchkrow to do is gust and take big knockouts in the same turn. Because the only way to gust is by playing your supporter, Rocket's Giovanni.
Correct.
And you have to, it's kind of honestly a nerf that you have to switch one of your bench Pokemon. Because it means you have to like be careful about what you promote, you know, before you start your turn, because you don't have like a way to just like free pivot, you know, like, so you have to, it can just be awkward is what I'm trying to say. So having Prime Catcher in the list is something where you can like Ariana draw into it and then just pick off like a basic EX off the bench, like a Pheasantipity or something. So this is something I am interested in trying in Honchkrow. I do think the headset's nice to reach for those big KOs, but I have something that'll help with that a little bit, and that's the Brave Bengal, which means you need 1 less supporter to one-shot Dragapult and 1 less supporter to one-shot basic EXs. So, you know, 3 supporters is 180, plus 30 is 210. So, I'm interested in trying that. I made an update to Beedrill. Beedrill's now playing on Fair Stamp instead of Secret Box. I also got a Badoo in there, Alana Zaid. I wasn't playing that last time, but I'd be interested to try that again. I have a Raging Bolt list that is a little more akin to Jose Marzan's top 8 list, if you saw that, playing a full 4 count of Mega Kangaskhan and full 4 count of Meowth. I did cut the 4th Meowth so I could fit the special red card, because it's a card I think that could be pretty good in Raging Bolt. And then my final deck is Dragapult with Mega Starmie.
Bro, what?
So this is the Tord special. This is the Tord special, okay? So you might be like, what the heck? Why would you play Mega Starmie with Dragapult?
Yeah, I am like that.
So you know how Tord's list originally was built with like 3 rare candy, and like what you want to do is like turn 2 rare candy attack with Dragapult.
Yes.
Well, what's way easier to do is just turn 2 attack with Starmie, because all you need is like a Hilda, you know?
Right.
Much easier. And it's kind of like you're attacking with a turn 2 Dragapult that's like a little weaker. So you basically, the idea is you Hilda for this and Neo Upper Energy, and this is just like your first attacker. And then the 50 like spreads on the bench, and then you come in with a Dragapult and like clean things up with these 2 cards just kind of like pair kind of well together. They're both kind of doing the same thing. Like it's doing damage a little.
What's
obviously
the
less
Starmie
damage.
line?
It's just a 2/2.
Okay.
And then it's a very standard Dragapult list. Again, you know how you, like Hedrick said, you have space. Like those 4 hammers are a 2/2 Mega Starmie line.
Got it.
And then you have some interesting thing in here, like a 1 of Wally. One nice thing about having Mega Starmie in your deck is that you don't lose to Crustle, because its second attack goes through all effects. So
it's true.
You have 1 Ignition Energy. The Hilda is just a really easy way to set it up. So that's kind of the idea, is he's just like a good early attacker, like easier to attack with than Dragapult. And then you can pivot into your Dragapult. And then the Legacy Energy kind of like makes him so you're not just giving up 3 prizes. You're giving up 2 instead of 3. So, and the Hilda can just go get it.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, it's something, it's different, and it's something that I was kind of interested at when he was talking about it. So I was like, yeah, I'll give this a shot maybe. So what are you looking at playing?
I got Zork and I got Hydrapple. I saw Brandon Salazar, your 2014 U.S. National Champion.
He's always playing some spicy stuff.
I think multiple-time regional champion. Ended up...
He won with Eternatus VMAX.
Eternatus, yeah.
Eternatus.
Mm-hmm. And...
Amazing.
And it's like really it kind of just been like a stable, presence throughout the years. Kind of came back, post-pandemic and has been doing stuff for sure. I think got top 64 with Hydrapple at LA. So that was pretty cool. And Hydrapple got 3rd place at the freaking Champions League.
Yeah.
So here I am to try Hydrapple yet again.
I think it might go maybe a little bit better this time, hopefully.
I think so. So I want to play Hydrapple. I've also got Enzork.
Okay.
Those are the 2 decks that I want to spend a little time with today.
Okay, do you want to try Hydrapple versus my Dragapult Starmie deck?
Sure.
All right.
That sounds fun.
Let's do it. That just seemed like a good vanilla deck.
Does seem like a good matchup. Right.
See if you can hit those big numbers.
That's the goal, isn't it? Yes, that is the goal.
Keep that over there.
Yeah, Hydrapple kind of interesting. It is just like another...
The damage ramps up pretty quick, honestly.
Yeah, it's just another one-hit KO deck, right?
Yeah.
So, should be pretty good at that.
1 sec. I'm getting my full art red card in here, bro.
Let's go. And then Enzork, obviously all the Enzork folks out there probably very excited to see that Enzork got 2nd place at the Champions League Aichi. I mean, Enzork is one of those decks that has a pretty good Dragapult matchup. So it is something that we should probably be looking at as a community. Like, is Enzork going to be the hotness? Well with it. Yeah, is it going to be the hotness at Indianapolis? I think it certainly could be. So
it just feels like to me where the meta's at right now. It's like obviously Dragapult is king. Dragapult is the menace of the format. But then you just have a lot of decks like Zoroark that just seem like fine plays. They're like archetypes that you could feasibly spend a lot of time playing and have a good result with. So there's a lot of decks like that. I mean, the Meganium decks, I think, have a place in the meta. The Zoroark deck has a place in the meta. Even stuff like Cynthia's Garchomp is not the worst deck in the world to play. I mean, Lucario just got top 8. Raging Bolt's out there as well. I mean, really, it's kind of You don't have to be like, you know, a Dragapult addict to be successful in this format. Although I think if you're trying to be really serious, you know, you definitely have to give that deck, you know, you have to be considering playing a deck like that, you know, if you're trying to win. Right. But, and even with Dragapult, like, honestly, like, there's so many different ways to play it. Like, I don't think you could really get bored because, like, you know, there's so many different ways you can try building it. Maybe, you know, Dragapult Hammers is the best way to play it, and then maybe Dragapult Blaziken's the best way after that, because, you know, if you want a way to get your energy back. So, yeah. There's just a lot of things to think about, you know. A lot of decks, not enough time. That's the way I always think about it.
All right, Jesse, heads or tails? Got a predicto going?
I'm going to say tails this time.
Tails?
Dang it.
Should have stuck to your guns, dude.
I was actually kidding. I meant heads.
No, that is not what you called. Okay, let's do a prediction.
Any mods in the chat?
I'm a mod.
Who wants to be a mod?
Who will win? Jesse on
Pult Starmie?
Or Andrew on Hydrapple? Do you think my fighting GLC deck could beat a standard deck?
What?
do you think my fighting GLC deck could be a standard deck?
No.
You don't think so?
No, absolutely not.
You think absolutely not?
What? Why do you think that? Bro just won a 1K and thinks his deck is invincible, bro.
Well, it's just got some broken cards in it, you know.
I have my Psych GLC deck with me. We could play it. We could have a GLC grudge match.
Oh yeah,
quick.
that'd be freaking sick. All right,
I need a little more practice, anyways.
Yeah, you do.
The reason I swapped the sleeves, even though they were the same, is because
one's more worn.
Exactly. You want to keep the same wornness.
You do.
But yes, I could have just swapped them.
Yes, but it's good practice.
Yeah. So to answer that guy in chat,
I'll go first.
You want to go first? Okay. That is the thing to do this format, I've heard, is going first. I won't lie, bro. I was playing TCG Live recently. I was playing... Are you going to promote Pokemon? I was playing...
No, I'm not.
The Starmie Dusknoir deck, and I was actually kind of liking it, bro. But I think I probably, if I played more, I would have had a similar revelation that you had, and that Dragapult... Dragapult's just a better way of playing it. But I did feel like I was just cheesing so many people, bro, with the deck. I don't know.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too. You're going first, right?
Yeah. Protect That Smile says, I'm so tan. Is it the run? Yes, I've been running quite a bit lately. It's probably getting a lot of time out in the sun. Thank you. And thank you, Rotom Collector, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. All right.
Yeah, get those Prime. You guys got a Prime? It's been a week. You know, maybe last week your Prime wasn't available, and now it is available. You know, I'm just saying, like, sometimes I think mine's available and it's not, and then a week later it is. So if you're watching over on YouTube, just pop over to the Twitch chat real quick. See if you got a Prime available. Any support is very appreciated. Good. And I'm going to take my turn now. I have a Buddy Poffin in hand. I have no good supporter in my hand, but I at least have a little bit of ball search, so that makes me happy.
Gotta love when you got the balls in hand.
Love it. Love it. Love it. We're going to go with 2 Dreepies, I think. Or maybe a Dreepy plus a Badoo. Get a little bit of Itchy Pollen in there. Your turn 1 wasn't very good, which makes me think an Itchy Pollen here might be kind of nice. So I'm going to go Dreepy and Badoo. And then we'll go Pokapat for another Dreepy.
Damn, I forgot about
Old McRaw Dog with the Prime sub. Oh, wait, the normal sub, sorry. Let's go, Jesse. Let's go, me indeed. Thanks for the sub.
Yes, thank you.
That's quite the Twitch name.
It is. Yes, thank you for announcing it.
That's his name, bro.
Jesse will read anything on the teleprompter.
Listen, okay. If it was too inappropriate, then Twitch wouldn't have allowed it.
Oh, right.
All right. Attach and retreat.
Yep.
And I will use Itchy Pollen for 10.
Okay. Draw. Let's go. Teal Dance. Forest. Lily.
Nice.
For 8.
Ron Burgundy moment.
Yes.
Dude, Ron Burgundy.
Anchorman.
That's a classic. I love
Yes,
that movie.
so good, dude.
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? The Human Torch was denied a bank loan.
Milk was a bad choice.
Milk wasn't. Dude, that movie's got so many one-liners.
Did you just kick my Baxter?
I love when he just kicks that guy's dog off the Jack Black, the biker.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know how I feel. No, Rotom Collector, I'm not going to lose.
8.
That escalated quickly.
Well, oh yeah, that's
got some items in your hand, bro.
I do, and I cannot play them.
You can't play them.
All right, I'm gonna Myriad Leaf Shower for knockout. It's cool. You ain't gonna do nothing about that.
If I find
Hilda,
a
you win.
Hilda, I can get my triple energy and win the game.
That's true.
Meow.
Are you serious?
Hold on. I don't know if I have it. Yep, I do. For Hilda, play Hilda. Hey, Kevin Baxter, you said Ignition was bad earlier. Where are you now? Where are you now?
Thank you, Darth. Thank you, Asian Reindeer, for that sub. Appreciate it. Oh, man.
Playing
Dude,
one Ignition is fine.
That sucks, not going to lie.
One Ignition is just nice. It just combos with Starmie really well, you know?
That really was some unfortunate happenings there. All right, I'll go first.
All right. Yeah, be like that sometimes. That's where Itchy Pollen is the best.
Dude.
You know, when your opponent has a slow turn 1.
Dude. Frick.
Dude, look at how many people were... Dude, the Jesse Believers just got paid out.
They did, I know.
Dude.
God, I just got freaking owned.
Yeah, the Starmie, yeah, the Ignition's nice. I mean, just letting you do, there's just a lot of basics that have 210 HP, so having like an energy that just lets you boom do 210, and then you know, it gets discarded, but it combos well with Wally, and then you know they hit into you, you could potentially Wally all the damage off. Starmie's just like, it's just a fine mega, you know.
Crazy.
It does,
yeah, I had the
Pokepad
Pokepad in hand. I didn't play it turn 1 because I was like, oh, well, I want to see if I top deck anything, and then I didn't play it. Like,
well, you know, if you're not going to get item lock, then it is better to hold it.
Yeah.
Increase your odds of finding, but yeah, definitely.
But I did just get farmed. I mean, but like, regardless, if I Pokepad for 1, like, Chikorita and then get left with a lone Chikorita board state, I'm still bodied.
You're
like,
so bodied.
It didn't really matter, right? I would have lasted exactly 1 more turn. So
you would have had to like draw like insane.
Yeah, thank you, Mean Keen TCG, for the sub. 38 months, appreciate it. All right, going first this game. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be a lot better. Let's go.
Uh-oh. I started my kitty cat.
You did. All right, here we go.
Good luck.
Yep, you too. All right, I'm not going to make this mistake a second time.
That's a good starter, too.
I'm going to Teal Dance.
Yeah, interestingly, the Hydrapple list that got 3rd at the Champions League did play 2 copies of the Celebi.
I know.
Which is, you know, if you don't know, it's not that popular, but the Celebi lets you search for any combination of Stadium and Grass Pokemon. So you can go get your Tree, your, you know, Forest of Vitality, and then, you know, 2 Grass Pokemon. If you already have the Stadium, go search for like a full evolution line. Go get an Ogerpon.
Card does not seem very good to me, I'm going to be honest. But
it is a bit slow, but also a second attack and 1-shot Badoo, which is, you know, something. I always think it's nice when you're like, little Pokemon can do 30.
Good. It does knock out Badoo, I guess.
It does. Buddy Poffin. I have a Lily in hand, but I also have 2 Draclo because it makes me kind of not want to play the Lily, but I think I will because I want to find like more basic Pokemon than this.
You think going second? You think this deck wants to go second? A deck that plays Forest of Vitality?
Is it because of the Celebi?
Why would you go second? That just doesn't make a lot of... I don't know why you would want to go
I don't
second.
think so. I just think like in the 50% of games where your opponent's going to win the coin flip, you just have a good turn 1 attacker.
Yeah, no, I think this deck wants to go first.
I agree. I think you just
because you probably just go like, you know, you just get some guys out, get some energy into play going first, and then second, you pop off, right? I mean, this list, Brandon Salazar's list only playing 1 Celebi, which I think is fine because I don't think the card's like that great.
Let's get Badoo and Staryu.
No, you can't immediately evolve up. I mean, you need Forest. You can't play on the first turn, even if you're going second.
You can play it. You just don't get the effect.
Yeah, you can't evolve first turn going second.
I mean, even if you do go first, you can still go turn 2 Celebi. I mean, you know, if your opponent hits into it, then they're hitting on an odd prize. So,
Brandon Salazar said he went second all tournament, and that he wanted a second Celebi. That's crazy.
Really? Okay.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
To me, like
Noted.
those. To me, the Forest decks just always seem to like go first decks to me. But you know,
I could learn a thing.
I mean, if that's what he's saying, you know. Maybe we should try going second next game.
I'm down.
Who are we to question Mr. Salazar? I'll play a Pokepad, get a Dreepy.
Go ahead. I know I got a second Celebi over here somewhere. I just put it away.
You know, I got a Staryu there instead of a Dreepy off my first Poffin because there was just a higher chance of just naturally drawing into the Dreepies. But then, of course, I draw into my one other Staryu. Yeah, it's funny.
Is the Briar troll? I think Briar might be troll.
It's definitely a card that, you know, it's one of those cards that could be in your deck and you just never ever use it.
Right.
So I think you could cut it. Do I bench this Monkey Dory? Do I do that? I don't think I do. I think I just kind of chill. Yeah, Itchy Pollen. You can use Solar Cutter to KO me if you want.
It's true.
Solar Cutter. Briar is dog water. Yo, Kevin in here with the opinions. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Briar is definitely like, I mean, any card that lets you take bonus prizes, you know.
Something there, yeah.
And I mean, I think it makes sense in a deck like this because Ogre Pond can just hit so hard that, like, you know, especially against like single prize decks, I think being able to like have a turn where you just like take a bonus prize is really strong.
Dawn. All right. Exhilarating.
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy if you could. Someone was thinking you could ignition and use the tuck tail on Meowth. No, you can't.
That'd be hype for sure.
That'd be sick. I don't even think I would do that if I could. Well, maybe I would. I don't know. I feel like Itchy Pollen's probably better. It would get Meowth off the board though, so that'd be pretty cool. Where can you find the list, Jay Wayne? I will post it in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream is over.
So I have these options, right? I could either go Traverse Time and just set up.
Mm-hmm. That's an option. That is what Celebi does.
Or I could just go in and attack.
I guess it depends on how good your hand is. If you feel like your hand's good enough where you don't need the to set up attack, then take
Hand's
the prize.
not great. All right, I'll put Force
Also,
of Vitality.
you have to consider that I could stamp you. Wait, no, you don't. I don't play stamp in this list, so
Yeah, that's fine. I'll traverse time. That's fine.
okay. You couldn't get punished by stamp, so it's a little more reason to potentially take the KO, but you could just do, what the Celebi's there for, and that's,
We're gonna set up a little more. That's fine.
All right, I'll draw. Pretty good top deck. Got me my Starmie. I think I'll go and evolve that. I'll bench. I don't think I want to bench Monkey yet, because I kind of want to leave space for like 2 more Dreepies. Let's go with a attach a water here, and then Lily.
God, whatever. Isn't Arboliva kind of good though? Nobody's playing Shaman. Shouldn't we be doing that?
I don't know.
Yeah, Arboliva's kind of like. Is the Arboliva just bad?
I don't think Arboliva is bad. But I do think it's a card that, you could definitely try other things. I got to replace the sleeve. I accidentally mashed too hard. Oops.
Arboliva sucks. We've got Arboliva haters in the chat.
I heard something.
Yes, I do mean instead of the Hydrapple, yes.
But then it's not a Hydrapple deck.
You're correct that it is not a Hydrapple deck.
Isn't that the point?
It's crazy how like an attack like Celebi's Traverse Time, though, is so much better in a format without Iono. Right.
Yeah.
So you are just putting those cards to your hand.
It's like, who's going to judge you?
Pretty much getting to keep them, right?
Yeah. That's true.
And then the thing is, too, is that you don't play... Like, you don't have any other single prizers that you're out there attacking with, so...
Attacks like that, other than, like, maybe Badoo,
yeah.
Attacks like that would never see the light of day in last format.
No, yeah.
You just get that Iono to the bottom every time. And, like, yeah, it's going to feel terrible to get judged, but I think the chance of that happening is just a lot slimmer than, And, Dracloak. Recon Directive. Ooh. I really want another Dreepy, so I think I'm going to choose Ultra Ball here. Ultra Ball away, Monkey, and Hilda. Methinks. Just Ultra Ball for a Dreepy.
Kevin says, I figured out that Andrew is reading YouTube and Jesse has Twitch. Yeah, well, yeah,
yes.
Twitch is on Jesse's side.
That's just the way it's set
table,
up.
And YouTube's on my side of the table. So
reading, I mean, I think that's fine.
I love both my chats equally.
Well,
right?
it's fine. I mean, there's 2 chats. You get one side, and I get the other. We're not leaving either one unattended.
Oh, we're split custody, dude.
Yeah. I'm the father of Twitch chat. You're the father of
Oh, okay.
All right. Retreats. And we will use Jet Blow for the knockout, and I'll put 50 on the only thing I can damage, which is that. Because the Ogre Pawn has the Terra bench barrier.
It's true. Draw. Okay. Wowie. Okay, here we go. Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. Hydrapple into play.
Whoa! Let's make sure those are actually...
Meowth EX.
Okay, all right. Those could have been any cards underneath Hydrapple.
Lily's Determination. Play it.
I'm not loving you know, going in quick with a Starmie that doesn't have a Legacy Energy on it, but, you know. Just sitting back and itchy palling didn't seem great either. I mean, I know you have those Pokemon in your hand. I know you're going to have a strong turn. So I'll just take the prize.
I don't think I can knock out a 330 hit point Pokemon this turn with 1 energy in play. I really don't. There are 14 grass energy in this thing.
I mean, you're going to draw 8 cards, right?
I am about to draw 8 cards.
How much could you hit this turn?
I don't know. Not a lot. Teal Dance.
I mean,
Teal Dance.
Yeah, you got Ripening Charge.
I'm like
plus attach.
barely touching this thing.
How much? Let's see. 5 series. So it's 4 energies. 4 times 3.
Ultra Ball.
I think isn't 4 energies one-shotting with Syrup Storm?
Would it really?
Yeah, right? Isn't it 30 times?
30 plus 30 more for each grass attached to all your Pokemon.
Ripening Charge plus attach, that's 5 energies. You have to retreat 1 off, that's 4. 4 times 3 is what?
I don't know, bro. Let me get there and then we'll talk. All right. Teal Dance. Bug catching set.
Well, you know, these are things you got to think about.
Of course.
I've never done the Hydrapple math once much. It's usually just been, you know, Teal Mask. Leave me alone, Lillywag. Lollywag.
4 times 3 is what? Is a crazy question from a banker. Yo, Gwen, thank you so much for the prime.
It's 330 with 5 energy, bro. I think you got it, dog.
All right, hold on. Ripening Charge. Attach, return, retreat.
Yeah, bro, what do you mean?
I think I'm there.
You are.
Yeah. Hold on.
Broken, bro.
Hold on.
Look at that.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. So we've got,
5
3,
times
6,
3.
9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300, 330. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, boom. That's broken, bro.
Let's freaking go! Oh, God, that was crazy, bro.
That was kind of crazy, man. That's the insane thing is, like, I think comparatively to attacking with Ogerpon, which is what you did before,
right?
This guy is not easy to take down.
No, he's not.
So, and the damage is just there. You're just doing 330 now, no matter what.
Just literally doing 330. Holy crap!
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That was way too easy.
I'll use special red card.
Okay, so to the
Shuffle
bottom.
your hand, put it to the bottom. Draw 3. Let's go Recon. Evolve Recon.
Kill my Meganium? That ain't happening. Look at the energy in play. Did Brandon Salazar post on Twitter about his run? That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know. Evolve the Dragapult. I don't think I have the ability to KO your Meganium.
No.
Not yet, at least. I'll play Poffin. I will fail the Poffin.
All right, I found the thread.
I'll bench Meowth and use Last Ditch Catch for Crispin. I'll play Crispin. Search my deck for 2 energies of different types. I'll put 1 onto Dragapult and have 1 in hand.
Got it. Brandon Salazar, I found the Twitter thread. Brandon Salazar says, Briar is useless. Cut it. All the one prize decks suck. Facts. And lose to Dragapult. Bulu was okay, but it's cuttable if you are not scared of Cornerstone. Celebi is very good. I want a second one. The only scary part's if they sob it. There you go.
The man has spoken.
Man has spoken.
Attach, return. Got my one prize Dragapult ready to go, baby.
All right.
This is the best I got. Phantom Dive.
Okay.
Just put all 6 on Meganium, I suppose.
Draw.
Your go.
Let's do it then. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Just holy cow, you know.
How much damage you doing now, Andrew?
it's a lot of damage, you know.
24 times 2 is 480.
Lilies.
You're currently doing 510 damage.
Nikes.
You could one-shot a Whaler DX with a Hero's Cape.
I could. All I gotta do is guess one of them Meowths and the game's over.
Is it that simple?
Yeah, man, because I'm taking one prize here and I'll have 2 left. Okay, 6. Okay. And we'll go... So you've got... Yeah, we'll go Ripening Charge here to heal.
Yep,
30.
Heal 30.
Yep.
Very annoying.
Very nice.
Heal's good against Dragapult, too, you know?
Syrup Storm.
You would think that would be kind of useless, but... yeah.
All right, I found my calling, guys.
Hey, it's good that that Hydrapple's getting a little redemption after your sad performance last week with it.
Oh my gosh, I wanted to just light
you were
the
just
deck
like,
on fire.
I'm so done.
Yeah. I wanted to light the deck on fire for sure.
Pokepad.
Which list am I using? This is like a it's like Brandon Salazar's. It's Brandon Salazar's list, but I'm about to switch up a couple cards. Brandon Salazar's list is actually very similar to the 3rd place AEG list as well.
Yeah, definitely seems that way. Yeah, I don't have a way to find another Crispin, so I think I lose. Let me double check. I don't think it matters what I draw here because I don't have any way of KOing this Hydrapple. So yeah, we'll go next.
Cool, go next. Yep. All right, let's find room. The Briar. He said that sucks. I agree. Just play more boss, you know. Cypher seems kind of troll. Does it?
What do I want to change? I don't think I want to change anything.
Boo Boo. Yeah, Boo Boo seems kind of sucky too. He's got a 3
Well,
retreat
you gotta
cost.
keep Bulu in there.
No, you don't.
Why not? Bulu's cool.
Are you gonna face Cornerstone? No, you're not.
You can't just change everything, bro.
No, but I can cut the bad cards. Like Boo Boo.
Bulu one-shots a Meowth, bro. That's kind of sick. Boo Boo.
Second Lana doesn't seem terrible. That's fine.
Boo Boo's funny. Second Lana, no.
Dude, it just gets your whole line back.
Yeah, that's why you got 1. Does that deck play at least 1 Meowth?
Yeah, it plays 2.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You got access to that, Lana.
I think it plays 2.
I would say if you can't think of anything better to cut immediately, then I would just, yeah.
Gigas in there.
Yo, you want the... No, don't play Gigas, bro.
All right, we'll keep the Boo Boo in there for now, but I don't think Boo Boo stays. I think he sucks.
It's got to be good to have
a single prizer.
Yeah, I think just having like a good single prize attacker is like, I think it's always going to be kind of valuable. Help yourself get back into a game where you're behind the prize race.
Yeah, I guess Boo Boo's for Crustle. That's fine. Fine.
Dude, the Crustles are out there. I'm saying, bro. You're going to be really mad when you lose to that Crustle.
You're right. I would be very mad. You're right.
Just play the Boo Boo. Just play it. Odds of starting it are very low. Even if you do start it, attach, and get gaining amount, and you can just start going in with the Boo Boo.
220 for 2 is crazy. It's not a matter. It just doesn't matter, you know?
It's not that crazy. It's like fine.
Doesn't matter. It's like it's a three retreat cost idiot. Like a 3 retreat moron who's just gonna get.
You're just really you're just really scared of starting it. Is the thing.
Yeah, he just sucks.
I mean, obviously, starting it's not going to be great. Like, sure.
No, Bulu, what do you do against Cornerstone? You don't beat everything. Listen,
who's playing Cornerstone?
Andrew Hedrick just won a regional championship. Disrespected Crustle. Disrespected Cornerstone.
Well, yeah, you're right. I don't think he had an answer to Crustle.
No, he didn't.
Did he not?
Just won the regional, guys.
He could easily, if he had wanted to, played at a Dunsparce.
But didn't.
Yeah. So, like,
didn't.
If you are scared of Crustle and you want to play that list, you could very easily just swap in.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Oh, Regigigas seems fine. Regigigas is cool. All right.
For a second.
I'll try going first this game.
Okay.
We'll see how your deck does go in second.
Sheesh. Dude,
all right, hear me Celebi?
Hear me out. 4 Celebi, dude.
Holy. This dude wants 4 Celebi in his list.
Hear me out. Just hear me out, dude.
Hey, I have 4 Mega Kanga and Bolt because I want to start it every game. Draw.
Yep.
Mind if I play 2 of these? You mind?
Oh, so you failed your first one?
Nope. Actually, you know, I'm going to take that back.
Oh, Judge?
Judge? Judge? Don't call the judge on me, you bad word.
Judge, my opponent thinks just because he's top 4 worlds, he can blow me around.
I can, though. That's the crazy part.
This is our game state, Jesse. Okay?
Oh. I'm thinking here.
Okay, comrade. It's our board state.
It's very funny. Very funny.
Dude, maybe I'm apple pilled, dude.
You think?
Brandon said, I chose second every game. I don't know if that's right, but the setups felt clean.
Hey, man. At least he's being honest.
Yeah. I mean, so he admitted he doesn't know that if it's right or not. Yeah.
I think I'm going to, like, do this so I could, like, get off, like, a Starmie attack next turn, maybe.
Yeah. That's the only energy you got in hand. Makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
Draw. Okay, let's go. Teal Mask Ogerpon, Teal Dance, Bug Catching Set.
I love the Staryu art. You got like the little, I don't know what those little red things are in the sea. Are those other Staryus? Is that what that is?
Let me see.
Are those other Staryus dwelling in the water?
I think so. That's cool. Fun. Teal Dance.
It is kind of fun.
Bug Catching Set.
They are more Staryus. You're so right.
For sure. Dang, that's beast.
What's the squad?
Okay, we've got double bug catching set. You'll love to see that in your opening hand, playing the grass deck, that's for sure. Then we go.
He's popping off.
Attached to Celebi.
Yerp.
Yeah, that's probably fine. To just hold that. You already retreated to Staryu. You're probably not item locking next turn, is what
Probably not.
my thoughts are, to be honest. So, yeah, I'll just traverse time. I guess, say you knock that out. I want to get... Yeah, I'm just going to be retreating something. That's fine. I'll traverse time. So we're going to go get the stadium. We're going to get... Diplin, Applin, and that's it. Applin, Diplin, Stadium, bang. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Draw. We need this Dracloak to get us into something. Otherwise, we're saying pass.
Oh, lordy.
But I have the Mega Starmie in hand.
Okay.
I just top decked it.
Okay.
So give me a Hilda, give me a Lily, give me a Water Energy, give me a Legacy Energy. Dang, you know what? Give me an Ultra Ball for Meowth. Give me a Meowth. Give me another Dracloak.
I would like to. I wonder how this goes against Raging Bolt. It's kind of interesting. It's probably probably a race.
Recon. All right, we got the Meowth. Last ditch catch.
Yep.
Do I just guarantee it with the Hilda? I think so. Because there's not that many. There's only one water.
Yeah,
one
no,
legacy.
you guarantee it with the Hilda and get a second Dracloak.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Easy.
Just
money.
thinking about all my options here.
For sure.
You always got to consider when you're not playing Lily for 8, is the other thing actually better, you know?
Certainly.
So, but I think it is. So we'll get Hilda, play Hilda for Legacy and Dracloak. And we get the Legacy where we want it, which is on a Starmie. Get these petrels nice and shuffled up. My all-time favorite Dragon Shield color. Petrel.
They're looking clean, especially
and
with
I also
the
really like,
in there.
I was going to buy another case of petrels, but now after seeing that new Amazonite color, which is very similar to petrels, I think I might get me a box of that.
Oh,
instead.
heck yeah.
Recon. Boom.
There it is. Ha! No bench damage. Get bodied.
Jetblow.
All right. Take your one. Hope it was worth it. Forest of Vitality. Bang. There's a Hydrapple.
There he is.
Flip the scripts.
Yeah, I won't forget to use Tricky Jim at checkout this time.
Teal Dance.
I won't forget. Also,
Teal Dance.
All my decks are 60 cards today.
Sheesh, right? No way. That's crazy.
Actually, that might not be true. I'm going to assume that they are. They feel like 60 cards. Are you guys not worried about that some shades of Dragon Shield Mat are not fully opaque? That's okay. They don't need to be fully opaque.
If you got all the same bags.
Yeah. Yep. If you can see through them a tad, that's not a big deal at all.
No, it doesn't matter. Ultra Ball?
Honestly, most of the sleeves that I use aren't always fully opaque.
No. But if you are worried about that and want fully opaque sleeves,
there are colors.
The duals also.
Yeah, the duals
are all guaranteed to be fully opaque.
And so, there are some colors you got to do a little research, but there are some of the normal mats that are also fully opaque.
Yep. Like black, for instance.
Yeah, like this, it's like it has to be hitting the right light, and you can just barely see the Pokeball.
But you wouldn't be able to tell anywhere on the cards.
It doesn't matter.
I'll put a Meganium into play to create a Bayleaf Meganium. I have Teal Dance twice. I'll Ripening Charge. Yeah, Ripening Charge. Attach for turn. Lilies. That's already a knockout.
Dude.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Celebi might just be the truth, bro. You were hating on Celebi before the game started,
It just really gets the party going. I can't believe Hydraples are sitting 330 for 5.
Yeah, man. Saying the damage wraps up. When I was thinking about the deck more last night, I was like, wait, that damage actually really ramps up quick. It literally is just a teal mask, but like on a bigger body. Like
yeah, it is. Yep, for sure.
So pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot to set up. You know, having your main attacker be like a stage 2 can be, but that's why you have the Celebi. And I mean, you can attack with teal mask too. I mean, there's
Surf Storm.
Yeah, bro. For how much are you hitting for, bro?
360.
More than that, dog.
Oh,
6, 12, 18, 390.
390.
Dude.
Yeah.
You take 2 because of the legacy, but man, I don't even think you care about that, bro.
Nope.
Man.
And now you like have to hit Crispin.
What do I do?
You like have to hit Crispin.
What do I do? You're just gonna one shot.
You're getting fried. I mean, it's over at this point already, I would say. You have to try and do some pulp finessery. You're gonna have to. You have to like
what?
Gust something and try to stick it or something.
Okay. Pokepad. What did he end up losing to, Salazar?
He lost to a Dragapult.
I wonder how that game.
Let me see. Let me pull up the Limitless Labs.
Yeah, go back to Limitless Labs. Recon. Actually, I think I'm going to put Fez in play. Because there's already a Meowth, so having the other liability I think is totally fine. I need to draw cards, so we'll do 3 with Fez.
Okay. Yeah, lost to a Pulse.
Which version of Pulse?
Also lost to a Raging Bolt. Tied a Raging Bolt. Tied a Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Looks like straight Pulp. Yeah. Oh, with a Moltres.
Oh, he had the Moltres. That explains it. Yeah, the Moltres is just like, that's the card you want if you want to beat any Ogerpon deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. If you could just, if I could just go like Moltres take 2, like that'd be so strong. You know.
Yeah, that would suck. Horrible.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for sure. Recon. I'm glad I put Fez in play because it did get me into the crispy guy.
I feel like you like have to Crispin, but that's going down again.
Yeah. I'm just bodied, dog.
I think so, right?
Nothing I can do. At least like the normal version of Meganium, you could like set up for like a 4-prize turn
for sure, right?
On these, you know?
Yeah.
But this guy, like, not even taking into account that you just get to like heal whatever damage I put into play on your bench.
And the fact that he spreads the energy out.
Yeah.
Right? Like it doesn't have to be 4 on a or 5 on a teal mask.
Even if I did like one shot him, you're just like a Lana away from just boom, there he's right back into action, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. So Phantom Dive and put we'll just go 1 on all of the EXs and then 2 on Meganium.
Okay, get 1 more.
No, 1 on all of the EXs.
Oh, every EX. Okay,
Yep.
yeah. Whoopee! Okay. Cypher Maniac.
Yeah, if you're worried about trying to beat like a Hydra, I mean, Hydra will play it definitely. I think will go up a little bit, you know, with it doing well with it doing decent in both tournaments. So if you're playing Dragapult, you might wanna think about playing Moltres. The Tauros in this list, if you're wondering what that's for, that is specifically for Crustle. I don't think you're ever using that against this deck because it only does bonus damage on stage 1 Pokemon.
Teal Dance.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be beating this deck if you get a setup like
Teal
this.
Dance.
It's just not happening.
I don't think so. Bug catching set.
I gotta like cheesy with the Starmie. I'd be interested to see how the Starmie does in versus other versions of Dragapult. It definitely doesn't feel like it helps too much against this deck.
Surfstorm.
Yeah, of course. Sure, man. Red card. Recon. Oops, I should have done this first. Whatever. Flip the script. Recon.
Okay.
Meowth. Crispin. Dreepy.
Holy crap. All right.
Phantom Dive.
Yep.
1 on Fez and 6 on Meganium, or 5 on Meganium. So he's at 7.
Okay.
All you need is 1 energy to win, right?
I mean,
with Ogerpon attacking, right?
Last ditch catch.
4 energy on Ogerpon one-shots me. Which is the crazy part. It's like even if Hydrapple goes down, like Ogerpon still swings like very hard.
I wanted a last ditch catch for the.
He's trying to swag on me right now. Just end me, bro.
I'm attempting to swag on you. Hold on. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. All right, fine for boss. Whatever, dude. Boss me off.
Great. All right.
Game
Congrats.
Over. I wanted to go Lana's Aid.
Oh.
And like
set up the Hydrapple again.
Set up the Hydrapple, yeah.
Dang, bro. Shoot.
Wait, was it in there? Must have been in there.
That's tough, dude. Maybe the play is to like try to set up another Starmie and then go into a Starmie attack on Meganium, because I feel like I need to like KO the Meganium, you know?
Well, that's the tough part about playing against this deck in general.
Yeah, you
never have the time to go get the Meganium.
That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. All right, well, yeah, you won that series there. I took a game.
Give me Bolt.
Yeah, let me throw Bolt at you. I think you might have a little harder time beating.
I think so. Brandon did lose to a Bolt. It's interesting. I wonder if you like have to play any switch cards. Getting stuck by the Sob does feel like that would suck.
We'll see.
But we'll see.
We'll see if that comes up.
Oh, Lana's only gets non-rule box Pokemon. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could get the basic in the stage 1, but not the stage 2. Good point. Good point.
Gotta move the swag over.
That's right. It's way more powerful when you have the full art.
What? So we got Indies in 2 weeks. Not this weekend. The weekend. 3 weeks, right?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, we got still good.
3 weeks. All right, I got 3 weeks.
Yeah. All right. We'll see how this bolt list does. The bolt, honestly, there's so many different counts I've been trying in bolt. I swapped out the Pecharunt for Iron Leaves. I'm trying that out. I don't know how much I actually like Leaves. I also think you could just play No out to Retreat Lock when you're playing bolt, because I don't think Retreat Lock comes up that often. But I feel like it's a little sus if you don't have something to get out of Retreat Lock, you know. The Iron Leaves at least gives you that one-time use.
Right.
But honestly, I think I'll probably end up going back to the Pecharunt, because you feel so cozy when you have this Pokemon that just like is like, okay, I'm never gonna lose to Retreat Lock, you know?
Right. Right, for sure.
So
That's
I mean,
true.
the bonus is that Leaves can, you know, potentially attack against some decks, but I don't know. I mean, I think if you need to hit something for Grass Weakness, Ogre Pond gets the job done.
Mm-hmm. It'd be sick to play Scoop Up Cyclone in here.
I also don't know if you need special red card in this list, but I am trying it because it's a new card. See how it does. You know, I just want to. In almost all my lists, I want to be playing one special red card just because it's a new card. I want to see, you know, how effective it is.
Scoop Up Cyclone could be sauce in here, because you could like pick up a damaged Hydra Apple, put it back down, that type thing. It also is just like a switch card.
What ace spec is that playing again?
This is playing Unfair Stamp currently, which is like always fine, right?
That's just the default ace spec.
Right.
Play Hero's Cave, bro. 430 HP Hydra Apple, one-shotting everything. Why heal it when you can just prevent it from getting KO'd in the first place?
True.
No one's playing Scrapper. Ain't no one playing Scrapper in their lists. All right, heads or tails?
Tails. So much whimsy.
I will go first.
Sounds good.
Me go first. I'm playing 4 Mega Kanga, so hopefully I just start him every single game.
It's the idea, right?
Dang it, I didn't start him.
What's the point, dude?
I'm so unlucky.
What's
this hand is actually atrocious.
Isn't the point of playing like a Raging Bolt is that it should just work every time?
I mean,
burst
I don't think every deck can work every time.
I have high expectations. I have high expectations of my decks. I expect them to work every time.
That's why you're constantly disappointed.
Yeah, well, you know,
you need to lower your standards.
You said first or second?
I said first.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Go ahead.
That's right. Draw. Couldn't be me. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Bug catching set. Traverse time.
Draw for turn. Boss.
Bro, chill.
Pass.
I don't even know what I'm getting at. He's so sad.
My next card, it gets me something, so.
It's going to be those.
I'm not even waiting for you to decide. I'm just going to play my turn while you decide what to get. I don't even care.
Oh, it's fine. We're going to get through the games quicker that way. All right. You did that. Cut. Go ahead. Cut
no,
me.
I was gonna push
okay.
your deck together because it was all askew.
It was askew.
I'm not cutting you.
Cutting. Teal Dance.
You got me crazy if you think I'm cutting you.
Teal Mask. Forests.
Is my bolt going down?
Hydrapple. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Lilies. I would need to find a Meganium.
If they trap Fez, then you just attack with Fez. You don't care if Fez gets trapped.
Okay, 8.
Fez can attack very easily with Crispin in your deck. And 4 E-switch.
Interesting.
Just start sniping things for 100. Are you going to traverse time again?
Yeah.
Traverse
time. Yep. Traverse time.
Crispin, baby. Let's go. It's so over for you, bro.
Oh, I think
you
so.
have no idea.
Oh, that's true. I don't have any idea.
I'm about to annihilate this Celebi.
Oh, yeah. He's cooked for sure.
Yeah. Snow Sink.
Oh, snap.
Kablam.
Yeah, both? Oh, yeah. Draw. Okay. Go, my Forest of Vitality.
No, he's got another one. Who could have predicted this?
Go, my Meganium.
Just use 2 Celebi attacks to set up both his stage 2s. It gets the job done, man.
It did.
It's nice, and you don't even care that you give up the one prize, you know?
No, you really don't.
It's cool, yeah.
It's kind of got me feeling it.
I kind of like that, having that in a deck. Something that can just, like,
Fez.
get your guys, you know?
Lilies.
It's cool.
Yep.
I'm kind of liking the way that deck's looking.
Right, because then everybody else is 2 prizers, except your Meganium, so, like, there is that, but they'd have to boss it up. That's
what made me kind of want to Augusta the last turn, because it's like I am evening my prizes up, so if it stops you from getting a KO, then I'm doing... Then that could be my way back into the game. Thank you, Dr. Teeth, for the sub with Prime.
Teal Dance.
Love it when people subscribe with Twitch Prime. It really makes me happy when I'm dead drawing with Bolt to see people subscribing with Twitch Prime. Dog, you're not even losing. I was going to unfair stamp you. This is bullcrap. This is where the card truly feels unfair, when you're technically behind but not really.
Right. All right, I'll get 5.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's over. I kept playing because I was thinking, oh, maybe I can unfair stamp
Teal
and
Dance.
put something together, but nah, yeah.
Flip the scripts.
I'm getting cooked.
And Ripening Charge for knockout, or Syrup Storm, or whatever.
It's Syrup Storm.
Yep.
That's the name of the attack. Get it right.
Yep.
Flip the scripts.
Only thing I really want in here is like a 3rd boss, I think.
Where there's a sob, there's a way. There's nothing to sob, though.
No, they can all attack.
Yeah. Teal Dance. Lily. It's so over. You might even say it's over.
Scoop go next?
Yeah, let me just draw these 6 cards real quick.
6. God, not even 8.
I know, right? Very sad. It's just not what you want to see. It's just not what you want to see. I'm going to flip a bunch of heads, maybe. Run Aaron. Ultra Ball. Teal. Oh. You switch.
Okay.
This is why we keep playing, bro. Yes. Then I flip 3 heads, and then I probably still lose.
First of all, you need another energy switch, and you need another energy.
I know.
Yeah, but you could hit it.
Yeah. You got to try, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, why not, man? You never know.
Only get 2.
Yeah, right. I'll go next.
Okay.
Could attach, but then I still can't attack.
Right. Needed double energy switch there.
Yep. Needed one of my other energy switches, which you do play 4. So I could have hit it. All right. Let's try again.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to try going second this game.
Sounds good.
I'm going to see if that helps me a little bit. No. I'll go first still. Because I just had a really bad opening that game.
True. Shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah. We'll try again. Because the Raging Bolt deck generally likes to go first. It just makes it easier to get the turn 2 knockout. I know. The Kang's getting... That's the worst part. Is it just like on board, you just can return KO everything. Like that's the worst part.
It's kind of nuts.
It is nuts. It's so dumb.
Kind of nuts. Kind of crazy.
I didn't think I'd be liking the way Hydrapple looks, but now that I think more about it. Were all the crazy Hydrapple heads in our first testing, were they onto something, bro? They were onto something, bro.
Might have been onto something. Well, the format is getting to a place where just like a nice big one-hit KO deck that heals itself is like kind of appealing. Right? Like when you just boil it down and you're like, if only there was like a deck that could just like one-hit KO Dragapult and everything.
My issue with that deck was that I don't want my main attacker to be another stage 2 Pokemon when I have to set up a Meganium. But the Celebi just kind of like allows you to do that, you know? You know, assuming your hand's not getting judged, which most people aren't doing right now.
Right.
Like, you can feasibly do that, like, with the Celebi. It gives you that extra little push. So, I had no... Also, update the overlay. I had no qualms that the deck would be strong once it's set up. It clearly is. You hit big numbers, you're a big body. My issue with it was that can you really consistently set up like it's like people who want to add like the Mega Meganium as an attacker. It's like, yes, that is a strong attacker. It hits really hard, but like it's another stage 2 you have to set up.
Yes, it's true.
And another cool thing is the Dipplin is a 1 prize attacker, which is kind of cool. I wonder how much, if ever, Brandon used that.
Probably not often, but I mean, it gets in there. 100 damage.
100, yeah.
A little 100 damage.
100.
All right, let's go. You said first?
Yeah. All right, good luck. It's that dang Celebi again.
That's right.
He's back. Bench. Attach. Pass. These just aren't the starts, bro. Like, what's going on, man?
Safer Maniac.
Does Bolt suck? I changed my mind.
It's fine.
I'm going to do that. This seems better.
That's fine. Teal Dance.
Yeah, true. Dipplin does one-shot the Soul Rocket. It's kind of cool. Or weakness.
Traverse time.
Yep. There's my boy. I'm going to let you choose your guys first.
Thanks.
I'll be patient.
I'm going to go get the Meganium line.
Sure, man.
Okay.
Bench. I have the Cypher, so I can go get any 2 cards that I want. But is that better than just Lily for 8? I don't think so. So we're going to go for... Like, what is my ideal turn here? Just attacking Celebi with Mega Kanga, right? Really?
I just it blows my mind that an attack this whack is played right now. Like this kind of thing, this is like old school. That's old school, bro.
Yeah.
Crap like that. That's like
they printed that to be played with Forest, bro.
Back in the day. I know they did, right?
They said this is the card you should be using.
But Mega Evolution, I mean, it came out last year.
Came out with Forest.
Yeah, but it doesn't become relevant until Iono's gone.
Run errand. Gee, I love having all this grass energy and no ogre pawns. That is so sick, man. I love it. So freaking sick.
Sound mad.
I'm a little bit mad, I won't lie. I can't deny that I'm a little bit upset. But, you know, my next turn's looking pretty good, so pass.
Okay. Draw.
This turn 3 is about to go insane.
Forest as the Raging Bolt deck. Aye. Yes.
Ideally, you want to be attacking turn 2 with the Bolt deck, yes.
True.
But, you know, this doesn't always work out that way.
It's true.
Ultra Sometimes the supporter you have in hand is Lily and not one of your 4 Crispins. And normally their attacking would be pretty easy. I mean, I have E-switches in my hand. I have grass, but I just don't have any Ogre Pawn. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
I'm going to go Lily to 8. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Bug catching sets. And I'll bench Applin and Traverse Time.
Okay.
I think, see, I Teal Danced a bunch. I'll attach once for turn here. And then Traverse Time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I lost track.
Guess I'll attach to Meganium. Traverse Time. And we're going to go get
some grass Pokemon.
Yes.
Another stadium.
Some guys. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Draw. I need a single Ogre Pawn. A single Ogre Pawn. Right, yes. Let's go. Ultra Ball.
Okay.
With my 500 card hand. I just need a way to pop one more energy into play, honestly.
Chicory. Let me see if it's
actually. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, it's Chikorita.
Okay. What's better here? Let's see if I do that.
I guess here you like never put the Applin down. It's down. It's fine. I'll play where it lies, but just like if you're getting ready to evolve, you know, with Forest, you just never put the guy down preemptively.
Crispin.
He's gonna do mean stuff.
I'm gonna be extremely mean.
That's why you never put down the Applin.
Whoa! I can't get that many energies. The other play would have been I had attach lightning, boss, and KO Ogerpon. Which that's another play I can do, but I'd rather keep the Raging Bolt in the back to respond to your next attacker.
Right, for sure.
I don't know why I'm shuffling because we're going to go back in with the attack, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Crispin plus attach.
Mm-hmm.
And then E-switch. And then I might as well. I should keep a bench spot available. I think that's a little stupid. I'm sure you have a way to put it back. So I will do that and torrential pump that in the Applin.
Yeah, you never bench that Applin. That's my bad, but oh well. Promote Ogerpon, draw. Teal Dance. Oh, the other Applin wasn't me. Okay, cool.
Well, I could have. What if I judged you, you know?
It's true.
Not like the worst thing ever, I don't think.
I thought I'd check the deck and the Applin wasn't in there, but I'm wrong. Evolve that guy into play.
Whoa. That's playing with conviction to just throw all three down on top of each other.
Ripening Charge. Lilies.
Yep. I still need some grass Ogerpons. That's the one thing my board is lacking right now.
If I can hit like Unfair Stamp.
Dude, no,
Knock.
please. Don't do that.
That'd be pretty good. Be into it. Okay. Okay.
Don't you dare stamp me. I won't be happy customer. I mean, I have Fez and
Ultra
Kanga
Ball.
to draw, but I still would rather just keep my hand.
Fez, my Stamp's Prize said.
Ah! It's not what you want to see.
Okay.
Big Apple attack.
Knockout.
Yep. Let's see, is that enough? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. All right, draw. Me need Grass Pond. Me need it now. Flip the script. Bench. Teal Dance. Ooh.
I have Bulu. Yeah, here I guess you do gotta weave in Bulu at some point.
Run errand.
Probably should have prepped Bulu with an energy if I could have.
Holy heck. This is something. If I had Crispin or an Ultra Ball or Meowth, I would be able to knock you out. Guess what? I don't have any of those things.
Oh, wow.
No outs.
Wow.
I just feel like I'm drawing like really bad, but it's all good. Well, I still have a play. Well, no, maybe it's not so bad. I just can't KO your active is the problem. But I can KO a bench guy. It's fine. I think what we're gonna do is attach here.
Oh, you can power up a Boo-Boo in one turn. That's
Yeah.
crazy with Ripening Charge.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Shoo, that's nuts.
That's kind of what makes him better in the Hydrapple because you
Yeah.
just have that way of powering him up. You don't need like a E-switch.
All right, I see the vision.
Yeah. All right, let's play down. Let's go like this. Also don't have like an area 0, so I can't like play down. We're just going to go with a Raging.
You can go 2 Trumpet. Take the knockout on my active, right?
There's no energy in my discard pile.
No energy in the discard pile. That's right. Because you shuffled them back with the Wellspring.
Yep.
True.
Yeah, no, there's not much here. I was just deciding if I wanted to bench Lily's Clefairy.
Yeah.
Nah, that's never correct. Yeah, so we'll just do, boss on this.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just Bellowing Thunder for 210.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Cards in him. A lot.
13.
Many. Okay.
Many cards.
It's true. Draw.
Fortunately, Baby Bulu doesn't get there on Bolt.
Doesn't.
He's just a baby Bulu.
Okay.
Jesse, you have 2 Kang Trumpet. Oh, you
Ultra Ball.
Read that.
Ultra
Yeah,
Ball.
the Wellspring is cool because it does put the energies back for you to Crispin, but it does not combo with the Trumpet. The Trumpet is good after you discard with Raging Bolt. Or after your Mega Kang gets KO'd. Yeah. Kind of awkward.
Flip the script.
I think I could have played that first turn a little different. I think I could have played it a little bit different, honestly. So it could just be a pilot error. But I can't complain too much. I've been able to.
Dance.
I'm taking 2 prizes, which is all that really matters. But getting this last KO might be kind of tough. We'll see.
Not with Trumpet. It'd be easy. And I prize my unfair stamp. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's my saving grace this game. That's my saving grace.
Teal Dance.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm still.
Trumpet does kind of do a lot.
Just short.
Trumpet's kind of like fills the gap of Professor Sada.
Okay. So we're going Teal Dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. And Boss King.
Okay.
And
denying my draw a little bit.
5. Yeah, it's 330.
Oh yeah, that's a KO. That's a KO if I've ever seen one.
It is. Night Stretcher. Teal Mask. Teal Dance. Okay, knockout.
Okay. Draw. Teal Dance. Flip the script. Area 0.
Mm-hmm.
Teal Dance.
I'm cooked.
I think you're cooked. Crispin. And then I got Kanga and Trumpet to put an energy here, and that is 5 energies.
That'll do it.
Which is 350 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, not being able to hand disrupt there. You can see how important like a card like Unfair Stamp is, you know, why you decided to play it.
For sure. I'm like,
that's
right
just your way to get back into
the
game, you know?
Yeah, I'm right there at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, when you're just prize racing, like you got to do what you can to like stop your opponent from just doing that, you know?
Right, for sure. Yeah.
Update the graphic.
Just prize there. That's fine. Let me go to game 3.
Yeah, we got ourselves a competitive set.
I feel like this is easily a matchup that, you know, if you're playing the Hydra Apple deck, it's easily a matchup you could see. Raging Bolt.
Oh, yeah. Raging Bolt is going to be one of those, like, it's just going to be one of those, like, you know, decks that'll always be on the graphic, you know.
Oh, for sure.
In the top 6.
Yep.
And for good reason. It does what it's always done well, and that's taking big one-hit KOs.
Right. All right. So do I choose first or second?
Holy moly, no one believes in bolts. You guys have honestly, that's fair. I haven't been playing that well the past couple of months. People don't want to believe in me. It's okay. I think it's more they believe in the deck. It's just they see Jesse and they're like, yeah, I'm not voting for that guy. Yeah.
I didn't have the energy in hand to boss KO with Bulu. I was 1 energy short, actually. By the time I found the boss, and I couldn't Meowth for boss in my original hand because I only had Stretcher and Grass. So I needed Stretcher Grass. I need Stretcher 2 Grass and boss because Stretcher gets me the Bulu back.
Yeah.
So, but I only ever had Stretcher Grass boss with Meowth. So then I had to go for Fez to hope that I drew into double Grass boss with all of my draw.
Because that's somewhere where the Bulu would be good to like throw off the prize race.
Yes, and force you to boss for game. Yes, but I didn't have that. So I was 1 energy short of pulling that play off. But it's something that I'll keep in mind for this next game, certainly. I think I will choose to go second. That seems fine.
Okay. Final prediction. Brandon, if you don't mind throwing that up on the screen.
I got it, dude. Maybe he's working, you know?
He just typed.
Yeah, well, sometimes, you know. I got you, bro.
Look, he just put it up. We're good. It's done.
All right.
Thank you, Brandon.
Well, let's go.
Goated mod. Got to keep the Jannies busy, you know?
Nah, I'm going second.
All right. Let's have ourselves a great game 3.
That's what I'm thinking.
Full of back and forth action. Oh yeah, we started the Kanga. That's what I'm talking about.
They should let you forest on turn 1 just like the old days.
Dude.
All right, good luck.
Settle down over there. All right, you two. Draw. Draw. Run errand. Let's draw some cards. This is a card I'm sure we're going to want in play so we can pivot between our big basics. You actually play 2 of these in Bolt now because it is just so important to have this card.
Deck doesn't work without it. Literally, it doesn't work without it.
You need it. Which is why you need like a way to get out of retreat lock because that guy is just retreat lock food. I'll attach for turn. And then I will pass.
Cool. Teal Dance.
So you don't really need much as Bolt turn 1. As long as you like can get an energy down, it just makes your next turn a lot easier.
What kitchen set?
Hey, that's pretty good. And you see the cool thing is when you start one of your 4 Ogre Pawns, you can just pivot into it really easily.
Yeah, it feels wasteful on energy, but I guess it just doesn't matter.
I mean, you don't care, bro. I mean, like have you struggled to one-shot anything today?
No, I haven't. No. So no.
You're chilling, dude.
Yeah, you are. Crazy enough.
Celebi's kind of the MVP today.
Okay. So I'm going to go Ultra Ball.
Oh, yeah, we got Utrecht coming up this weekend.
Meowth. Meowth for...
Me and Andrew definitely do not travel overseas for majors. It's not something we do. Unless it's an IC. IC?
Yeah, dude. No.
Not for a regional, though.
You just... I mean, you gotta have a...
We got our lives, bro.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of...
You also
got a lot of free time, a lot of money to throw around. Yep.
Not only do you have to have a lot of free time, you also have a lot of money. And not a lot of responsibilities.
Correct. That's not the point.
But hey,
my life that I'm at.
If you can do that,
more power to you.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I wish I mean, I could, if I'm being real, but
I went on that binge.
It doesn't feel like 2023. Because here's the thing: if I fly to Utrecht, spend all that money, all that time, and I do bad, I'm gonna like slam my head against a concrete wall.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be bad for sure. Yeah. The scrub out blues are crazy. Yeah.
At least when I do bad at one in the United States, I can get an early flight back. You know.
Yeah. All right, we'll traverse.
Change my flight. I'm a big fan of doing that. Been doing that a lot this season.
Traversed. Been doing that a lot.
Doing a lot of early flights back this season. I've been selecting the can change flight option when I book my flight because I'm like, yeah, it's probably gonna need to do that.
Prepping to scrub out. No, not prepping to scrub out, dude.
Are you that Miraidon? I am that Miraidon player. You'll never see a better Miraidon player
That's
in your life because the card rotated. So
it's true.
No one's ever gonna pass me up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I did beat you in the lightning challenge though.
Yo, that was so close, bro.
It was.
My lightning Raichu spread deck. That deck was so nasty,
that
dude.
Was cool.
Oh, we didn't talk about. There was a expanded.
I know. Electrode.
Did you see
deck.
what won?
Yes, I did.
Shadow Rider.
Yes, Shadow Rider.
Insane.
X. Yes.
And then second place was like a control deck or something. What am I drinking?
Traverse time.
I'm drinking a sugar-free Red Bull. Okay, got it. Draw. Run, Aaron.
JW's taking offense. Says you never even won a tournament with Miraidon.
Dude,
Sheesh.
Would you rather win a tournament or get third at Worlds? Now answer yourself that. I think we all know the answer.
That's all he has to say, folks. That's all he has to say.
We all know the answer. And I got second. And then you cheated against me in top 8, you know? It is what it is. Nah, that's only partially true. All right, let's see.
Yeah, Jesse won a League Cup with Miraidon this year.
A League Cup. Oh, yeah, the full group one,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. That was fun. Cyrano. Yeah, that was a funny League Cup. I could not believe I beat that guy in the finals.
Crazy, him.
Just actually the worst matchup ever. I just somehow was able to squeak it and win. I think I get Fez here. Do I get 2 Teals or a Fez? I think I get a Fez. Yeah. Let's go with these 3. Yeah. I do agree though, winning a tournament. That's my goal. I would love to win me a major. That'd be my dream.
Gotta keep grinding, dude.
I know. I'm not grinding enough. It's just a fact.
Gotta get on that grind set.
People winning are playing way more than me. It's just a fact. Teal Dance. Bench. Attach. E-switch.
Oh, yeah.
This is generally what you want to be doing as the Bolt player. And I'll rapid fire combo.
Draw. Forest. Meganium.
I did see there was a Miraidon deck
Dance.
that did well at the Champions League. Yeah. Crazy.
Teal Dance.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like the BDIF and expanded is like Reggie Drago, and it looked like only 3 of those made top 16.
Yeah, dude, because you got Lilius Clefairy right now with Shadow Rider and all that stuff. It's an easy way to take advantage of it.
That's fair. Plays the Eternatus, Radiant Eternatus.
Crazy, right?
That's just crazy. What makes it broken? Is it just it does? Because that deck was a lot. That deck was a lot to take
Riders,
in.
Dude.
That deck was a lot to take in. Like it's just you just hit like insane damage with the Shadow Rider. I guess. I'm gonna go look at the deck again.
Okay, I have Teal Dance,
Trevenant, Dusknoir. Holy.
We're gonna put
Let Loose.
Those 2 into play.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Ultra Ball. For Hydrapple, put Hydrapple in play.
Copycat Mimikyu.
I guess I should be Ultra Balling away. Ultra Ball away those. Yeah. Final answer.
Yeah, Dragon Week. Okay, that makes sense.
Get Hydrapple.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe you know what I should be doing? I think instead
Teal
is
Dance.
just I should just be sobbing the Celebi.
Lana's Aid.
Yeah. This is no. This is
Attach, return, ripening, charge, knockout.
Yes. Yeah, that is more than enough. All right. Draw.
It's actually exact math. The 3 energy on the King's Gun.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think now that I'm thinking more about it, I think what I should be doing is trying to like sob your Celebi.
Yeah. Well,
and
it gives you time to take
gives
the
me
first
time
2
to yes. Now that I'm thinking more about it, but it's all good.
Right, because if you could take the first 2 prize knockout, that puts you in a pretty good spot. Yeah, it's probably just the thing you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Cypher.
Cypher.
I need to disrupt you and take the knockout. I need you to somehow miss a KO.
Yes.
I don't even know if that's possible, though.
You would have to, use trumpets and energy switch for sure.
Which is what I'm going to do.
It's possible.
Getting a knockout is not the issue. It's stopping you from getting a knockout.
You lost your Kang, though. So if you put another Kang into play, I could win.
Yeah, but I got to do what I got to do, you know?
100%.
Trumpet. Attach. E-switch. I was going to Night Stretcher for it, but now that I just drew it, I can Night Stretcher for a grass.
Okay.
Teal Dance.
Yo, with the unfair stamp.
If I had one more Pokemon, I could Chimp How and discard this. That'd be kind of insane. And then we go with a unfair stamp.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
If I ever play, I think we're gonna go to a different matchup after this. But if I ever play this again,
well, we could try this again. I don't mind playing it more.
No, it's all good.
All right.
I just I'm letting you guys know that I think that that's what you should be doing if you're ever playing this matchup. I think that is your way to win. If they're playing Celebi, Because what are you gonna do if I saw block your Celebi? You know,
Play my scoop up Cyclone.
Okay, hey, there you go. If they got the scoop Cyclone, but like that is like because taking the one prize on Celebi just doesn't advance your win condition at all.
It really doesn't,
and it doesn't do anything. So yeah,
correct.
So that's where the water pond is just so useful. And Bellowing Thunder. I mean, if Hydrapple was a Mega Pokemon, then I would be able to win.
Draw.
Is that a knockout just right there?
30,
60, 90, 180. No, you need one more energy.
21. Oh, my goodness.
He does need one. It is possible for me to stamp of it, not the knockout. It was possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Teal Dance.
Yep. Well.
Teal Dance.
Yep. Oh no, Meowth for boss. Oh no. And that's what, 330, right?
3-6. 3-6,
Yeah,
9, 12,
330.
15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. Yeah.
Plus 30.
30.
All right. You got me.
Let's go.
So yeah, we can see there why the Celebi is so strong. I mean, against decks like Dragapult, well, it just lets you set up under item lock, which is great.
It does, which is crazy.
And against the prize race decks, if I don't try to finesse you with the Ogre Pond, if I just try to swing in, like I'm probably gonna lose because you're gonna be able to just initiate the prize exchange.
Right.
So we can see like why that card was so successful and why he probably wants to add a second one to his list.
I think so. It makes a lot of sense.
I think it makes a lot of sense. So
yeah, that's crazy.
That's definitely a deck I'm a little bit interested in now, trying to play a little bit more because
for sure,
I think it's kind of got everything you want in a deck. Really, I mean,
it does.
What more do you want in a deck? You know, the Dragapult matchup definitely felt pretty good. I mean, hammers, you don't really care about that.
That's what I'm saying.
So I want to play the freaking Honchkrow deck, bro.
You want to play Honchkrow?
Yes.
All right, I'll play Bees.
You want to play Bees?
Versus Honchkrow. Sure.
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Updated the Bees list a little bit.
Perfect.
It's got the unfair stamp in there, which will be really good against the against the Honch.
You got to take a quick break, or are you good?
I'm good, but if you want to take a break, that's fine too.
All right. We're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to be doing the Bees versus the Honchkrow deck. Thank you all so much for tuning in to our Deckbusters episode so far. Again, make sure to check out sponsors FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. We've got a huge $6,000 cash doubleheader coming up May 23rd and 24th to celebrate the release of Chaos Rising at Full Grip Games Standard 3K on Saturday, May 23rd, and a Gym Leader Challenge 3K on Sunday, May 24th. And the top 8 finishers from the standard event will qualify for the first ever Full Grip Games 5K Invitational in August. That's $5,000 cash up for invitees only. Gotta qualify through the 3Ks or from one of our League Cups. So 3K is going to be a great opportunity to do that. And of course, DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You could use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your next order. We'll be right back after this.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, y'all. Thank you for the patience. We're back, ready for some more gameplay. Jesse, you got the
Haunch Crow.
Haunch. Still on the Haunch.
Don't scoff at my
You
Haunch
won't give
Crow.
up the Haunch, man.
Why should I? I haven't even played a regional yet.
That's true. You should be beat down and dismayed by its lack of results.
What? I got top 16, bro. Or wait, top 32? Top 16? Zapdos TCG show.
That was top 32 for sure.
Top 32, dude. And guess what? Got top 16 of the Champions League.
Did it really?
Yeah. With Prime Catcher, which is what I'm playing. I'm playing the Prime Catcher version.
I thought you were trying to win an event, Jesse.
I am, and I'm
Not
going to
get
win
top
with
16.
the Haunch Crow.
Oh, okay.
Imagine how sick it would be to win with Haunch Crow, bro.
It'd be pretty dope.
It's just a deck that I still kind of like. It's kind of like still in my rotation. It does well whenever I play it. So listen, I mean,
all right.
Why should I put it down if it's doing well in my testing?
True.
But maybe you'll just like destroy me. Who knows?
With
or maybe I'll get a little boost in motivation by beating a Beedrill deck.
Maybe you will, right? Maybe this is just the confidence booster.
Yes, you're not helping me, Andrew. You got to play Dragapult and beat me down to submission.
No. I'll boost the ego a little bit. Yes, there you go. No problem. Dude, what I am loving about the results, Alakazam's still looking extremely fraudulent.
You were so close to being wrong, bro.
So I'm not
even
even
one best of 3 away
wrong
from being wrong at the first regional of the season.
And guess what? Nothing.
You were sweating so hard, bro.
Crickets, bro.
You were sweating
Crickets from
so
Alakazam.
hard.
That deck sucks. I said that deck sucks. And it still sucks.
Dude.
Yeah.
What's it doing sitting there?
I don't know, man.
It's right there.
Listen, there's not
He's
a lot
right there and you're talking. He can hear you, bro.
There's not a lot of decks outside of Dragapult, okay?
He can hear you.
Yeah. Listen. We got to at least, like, pretend there's other decks to play. You can't just be making content about the Dragapult trading card game for the next 12 months.
Why not? We should just make a tier list and it's only Dragapult variants.
Dragapult variants. All right, heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go first. I said that before I even knew. That's how confident I was.
You're a beast.
I am kind of a beast. Many people are saying this.
And
we both are rocking the pink
sapphire looking good.
I keep saying pink diamond.
Pink diamond is a different
I was going to say it is.
color.
I like these better, though.
Me too. These are more like magenta with sparkles.
I like them.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Team Rocket's transceiver. Oh, can you switch the overlay?
I suppose I will let people... I suppose. Fine.
They can look at us like that. That's fine.
I suppose. All right, this deck sucks, bro.
I will get Team Rocket's Proton. I'll play Team Rocket's Proton. I will get a Murkrow.
God, I wish that were me.
And a Murkrow. You're about to top deck, bro.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
I know. I've revealed the top deck to myself. I took a peek-see.
Took a peek-see pie? That's okay to do when you're testing.
For sure.
I got reverse holos of these recently. Team Rocket's Factory to draw 2. Okay. And I will pass.
Okay, sweet. Go ahead.
All right. I'll evolve to Honchkrow. I will play Pokepet. Actually, let's go with a
Gotta look out. I got a turn 3 Beedrill coming in hot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Pokepad. Get a Honchkrow. We'll play Team Rocket's Transceiver for an Ariana.
Man. You're really setting up nice over there. I'm really happy for you, bro.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Really really do.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I'm really stoked for you. I'm glad you're drawing so well.
Ariana for 3.
Uh-huh.
All right. Cool. We're going to Pokepad for Porygon 2. And see if I can't find an energy off this Rockets Factory. Team Rockets Factory. All right. We're not taking the knockout quite yet, but I will evolve to Porygon 2, and then I will pass it over to you.
Bug catching set. Okay. Yep. Fascinating. Very nice. Take those.
Sure.
And then
Exciting stuff over there on your side of the board.
indeed.
Yo, the Kakuna.
Yeah, Kakuna Matata is what they say.
Yeah.
All right. And then good.
I'll attach Ignition Energy. I will play Giovanni. I will Rockets Factory for 2. I will bench Articuno.
All right, I'm about to pop off.
I will Rockets Feather and discard 2 Protons.
Yeah. Yeah, you just wait. Getting after it now. Lily's Determination.
Yo.
The top deck. Top deck.
Top deck animation. You need 2 Beedrills to KO my haunch.
Yeah. Yikes. Thank you, Luna, for the sub and the 57 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Luna.
All
Andrew
right,
is one of the best content creators out there. You're not gonna get this level of quality much places else.
8. All right, let's go. Okay. Things are happening. Forest.
I'm glazing him big time.
Appreciate it, big dog. Thanks.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of glaze from a friend.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what friends are for.
Buddy poppin'. What do we got in this list? Anything good?
Not really. You got bees.
Wait.
Arboliva's in there, right? Arboliva is actually really annoying for this deck.
Well, yeah.
You know, if you get it up early.
Yeah. Seems like we may be in a
precarious situation.
Like post Arboliva existence. We'll see. All right. Yeah, buddy. We're going to get Smoliv and
top deck.
Weedle. Okay. This is how we could still do this.
Let's see it.
Gonna have to go and find some gas off of this bug catching set. Totally possible. I shouldn't have evolved this up yet, so that should be in my hand. That's fine.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I didn't have that, but it was after the stadium. So, all right.
Yeah,
there we go.
you're good.
Right, because I should have the option to pivot into Arboliva if that ends up being. Oh, I attached this turn, though, so I can't pivot into Arboliva. Yeah.
That's true.
I could pivot into Badoo, though. Okay. Those two. Wow. That sucks. It's cool. It's cool. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Yo. He's got the cocoons.
I can
on
do
the bench.
110 to that. I guess that's fine. All right. So we go here.
Set up for cleaned up with Arboliva, I guess.
I guess, right?
Go like 20 and then 100 to something else.
Ultra Ball. 110.
Draw.
Golly. Yeah, man. Can't say that I ever want to play this deck again.
Finish this Articuno.
Yeah, I think I am officially good on the bees.
That's fair. Actually, I think I just got a petrol for a stadium and just say I'm going to draw energy. Petrol for factory?
Yeah.
And then we'll thin a little bit with the roto stick.
Yeah, it seems like at a certain point, like you could just do more damage with Hydrapple, right? Like pretty consistently.
Yo,
Insane.
But I don't have any energy yet.
No.
But I'm thinning all the supporters out.
Didn't you already petrol and
yes
and draw? Oh, you haven't drawn with Rocket
because
Factory
that just
yet?
seems like the best thing to do. I could Ariana for like 3. If I like failed my roto sticks, but like I think this is just better.
It is better, yeah.
Draw 2. There's a lot of energy in the deck. All right, cool.
There you go.
I would say there's a lot of energy in the deck. Pokepad.
Oh yeah. I'm cooked, chat.
Evolve up my basics.
Yeah, it's bad. Okay.
You also are wasting Ariana's doing that as well, which is just bad. Yeah, let me just figure out which ones to discard. I actually think I should play this to get the crappier supporter out of my deck. I don't want to discard a bunch of Arianas. Do not want to discard, which is like all I hit off my sticks were a bunch of Arianas.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Pain. Dawn. My goodness. Really doing this. Like this, huh?
We're really doing it like that.
We're doing it like this.
We're doing it live.
Doesn't feel good. All right, but I don't runaway draw into the... I don't think it's even possible.
I don't think so either.
No. I would have to hit grass, stadium, and middle evolution off of the Dunsparce. Because this deck doesn't play
You got this, bro.
Fez, or I prized it. All right. GG's.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that one was scuffed from the jump, so that's okay.
It was indeed. It was.
Yeah, that was not pretty.
See how broken Honchkrow is?
Honchkrow's so broken,
you guys
dude.
see that? I was
so
just
broken.
like,
All right,
boom, KO, boom, KO.
Better grass deck.
Boom. Dude, The bees, bro. What about the bees?
Bees. I'm good on the bees, dude.
Are you going back to your Hydrapple?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah,
that's fine. The Arboliva is, I think, the thing that scares me the most because it's just like good to KOing like the small guys in my deck.
Mm-hmm.
It's also got the same amount of HP as Dragapult, which is just annoying. You know, the 310.
This matchup, yeah, I mean, you should just destroy this matchup too.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
You should.
Ideally. I think the issue with the Haunch deck isn't necessarily I've found personally your matchups necessarily. It's more just like, can the deck draw well enough to like actually take these big knockouts, you know?
Right.
Like the deck loses to itself, it feels like. Which is never something you want in a deck, but
Do you got Lucario built?
Yes.
Yeah, let me play that.
You want to play Lucario?
Oh, yeah.
It's updated, too.
Oh, yeah. What's the A-Spec?
Unfair Stamp.
Oh, yeah. Give me that.
I have a red card in here because ideally, you know, your Mega Lucario goes down, then you can red card. You can red card me and unfair stamp me. Wait, I'm going to get cooked.
Yeah, yeah. Give me that. Yep.
Yeah, so you got a Meowth in there.
Love it.
It's a very straightforward 2/2 Hariyama. You got Black Belt, you got Wally, so you can heal.
Love it.
You got Petrol to find your red card or your stamp.
Seems good.
You got 2 Judge, 3/3 Lucario line.
Love it.
11 basic energy.
Okay. And no, what's our switch outs?
2 Air Balloon, 1 Switch.
Love it. Hariyama?
2/2.
How many boss?
2 boss.
Oh, yeah, dude. Nice. And we got Makuhita Prime in here?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah, that's swag. Dude, and the nice, those are nice.
Oh, yeah. The Petrols are all in here, sorry.
Cool. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll live.
Sorry, okay. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but 2 of those fighting energies are not Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Oh,
they're in my Raging Volt decks.
Yeah,
but they look very similar. I have the Diamond Pearl ones.
Okay.
And they kind of like blend in nice because they have the yellow borders.
Yeah.
Hey, easy. There's Heart Gold Soul Silver energies in there. No, I'm kidding. Riffle to your heart's content.
I'm going easy. Trust me, I'm going easy. I go
That's
90
okay.
degrees on my own cards.
Yeah.
But
I do find myself being a little bit less heavy now that I have these expensive energies in my deck.
yeah, for sure. No, I'm going easy.
But I still like to riffle, you know?
Got to. Or else, like...
Yeah.
The
way I see it, when I'm done with
these
energies, they'll all have like a very small little crease going down the back.
Yeah,
they'll all be like heavy play, you know?
Yep.
But people will still want them if I want to sell them.
For sure.
Because most of the time, people buying a large amount of Heart Gold Soul Silver energies are buying them to play with, you know?
Oh, yeah. Right. Why else would you be buying 10?
Yeah, exactly. They were already sort of played when I bought them, so.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
What does this deck go first or second?
First.
Cool, I'll go first. Holy cow, I'm in love.
It's a broken deck, man.
God, it feels good, man.
You're going to fall in love with a Lucario, man. You're going to trust me on this one. Go ahead.
Draw.
Lunar Rock's broken.
Sheesh, dude. I mean, sheesh. Okay, Pokepad.
Those are the blue non-glares.
I know, they're nice.
I don't think I've even used them yet. Those
no,
are fresh
no,
box.
these are crispy. They're crispy.
You're only going to get
I
the
noticed.
crispiest decks from me.
That's facts, for sure.
You're not going to get a crusty deck with, like, random rarities and, like, little black specks on the sleeves.
No,
that's not what you're going to get
grime,
from me.
no grime.
You're going to get a nice, crispy deck from me.
That's for sure. Jesse runs a tight ship.
That's
I've
right.
always known that about him.
It's true.
Okay. Go in there. Lunar Cycle.
It may or may not have 60 cards, okay? Edge Cakes is wondering.
It's true. May or may not have 60
If you're
cards.
bringing it to a tournament, just make sure you do a little pile count, you know?
Yep. Pokepad.
Yeah, I love these energies are so dope. They got the Sudowoodo on them, even though he's a rock type, so close enough, right?
Yeah.
Close enough.
Pokepad for Riolu.
If you can get an energy on Riolu, then you're chilling.
Fighting Gong.
Getting the attachments are really important. That's why going first is good.
Go ahead.
All right. I got Proton.
He's nuts.
Murkrow. Kaka. 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 It's hard to see the pink prime. It's harder to see your ace spec in here because all the sleeves match the ace spec. This is a card I added in recently. Bangle.
Yeah.
Not gonna help against Lucario because 300 plus 30 is 330. So this is not gonna help. But it's more for like things that aren't Lucario. So yeah, that card's gonna be pretty much dead. I'm just checking to see. You just play a 2/1 Porygon, which I've kind of been liking because to me, like Porygon 2 is kind of your guy that can just end the game by going like, you bench 2 Porygon to make sure they can't like trap it. Just keep spawn camping it, and then your 1 Porygon can like just KO like a basic EX at the end of the game or something. Or you can get up to like 320 damage. The other thing you really want to do turn 1 with Lucario deck, if you can, is get down on Makuhita, but sometimes you can't find everything.
It's all good. No way.
As long as you can get it down when you attack with your Riolu, because that way you can accelerate a couple energies to it.
There's no way I get knocked out this next turn.
Factory.
With Lucario. No shot, dude.
Go.
Draw. Put the Gravity Mountain into play.
Yep. Not my Team Rocket Factory.
Evolve into Mega Lucario.
Yeah. I love that Mega Attack Rare promo. It's so dope.
Yeah, it looks so good.
I actually read Japanese. That says Mega Brave.
Dang, dude. No way. You know that?
Yep.
That's cool.
Did you know that the Japanese one, it actually is in English?
Fighting Gong. We're gonna
Not
Fighting
a lot of
Gong
people know that.
For Makuhita Prime.
Funny.
And then attach here. I think I'll just take the knockout with him.
Yeah.
Double Premium Power Pro.
Dang,
Lilies.
okay. I actually kind of like starting Articuno against you because that's kind of hard to do, but you did it anyway, so.
Just gotta like that.
Yeah.
Go to 8. Cool. Love it. Cosmic Beam for knockouts.
For 130. All right.
Take my prize.
That's all. Actually, no, I top decked this after I promoted, so that's I can't do that. After I top decked this was better to promote because I have the ignition energy.
Your top deck. Yep.
Yeah, no, that's I can't do that.
No.
Dude, this might just be like a rocket or an archer angle. If I'm being completely honest. I kind of like this hand though. No, I'm not gonna play archer. This hand's too good. Ariana for. No, I think I will. I kind of like that. Play archer.
Okay.
I kind of like just putting your hand down low. And then, like, it's pretty easy for me to get this knockout. I only need 2 supporters.
Right. Yeah, it's a good time to play Archer.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Knock it out, Soul Rock. Yep.
Less chance I get hand disrupted next turn.
Right.
Someone said fakest deck ever is currently on the board, and I think it could feasibly be talking about either one of these decks.
100%. Yeah. Which one?
Which one?
Yeah.
Rocket Feathers for 120.
Uh-huh. Draw.
I think he's talking about your deck.
Whoa. Fighting Gong. Whoa, bro. Fighting Gong.
You could have put a
Fighting
plural
Gong.
and just said the fakest decks ever are currently on the board.
Double Gong.
Dude, they always have the double gong. What the heck?
Lunar Cycle.
Oh, Slay the Spire. That's a great game right there. And I know good games. You know what game I'm really hyped for, despite how kind of weird the characters look now, is the new Star Fox 64 remake. Oh, man, I am hyped for that.
Boss.
Did you do something?
Boss.
Oh.
And...
Yeah, because with fighting resistance, you need a damage mod.
Or a jab.
Ooh, no backup. Riolu is kind of scary.
What do you need a Riolu for? You don't need a backup Riolu, bro.
Usually the best thing to do is put 2 on Makuhita and 1 on a backup Riolu.
Yeah, maybe if you're like a scrub.
Maybe. I'm kind of wishing that this was a Rocket headset right now.
Bet you do. Bet you do. It's almost like Prime is not.
But
the
last
spec,
game
is
though,
it?
no. But I'm telling you, bro. I think the more I play this, I'm gonna grow to like the Prime Catcher in the list because I've played this deck a lot, and I know that like when there's turns where I need to gust, it just always feels so awkward. It's like I have to play my supporter, and you need to be drawing cards when you play a supporter with this deck.
Yeah.
So, yeah, listen, it's fine.
Being able to petrol for it's nice. Give you that.
Well, I think by that point you might as well just be playing Giovanni. Petroling for your Prime Catcher. Why not just play Giovanni?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, sorry.
You're good.
Actually, I'm not sorry. Screw you. I'm sorry. That was mean. I shouldn't say that to my friends. I'm going to attach Ignition Energy and then play Ariana for 5.
Okay.
What the heck is going on here? 1, 2. Oh, Rotostick's about to pop off here.
Think so, huh?
So far, so good.
All right.
I put Ignition on the bench Murkrow because if I found another Honchkrow, a backup play I have is Prime Catcher KO Makuhita because I have the Prime Catcher in hand. Obviously, you attach before drawing, gives you the extra card. You have 8 energies plenty. Like you can like waste some.
You can.
Okay, this Rotostick needs to hit 2. Yeah, baby, let's go.
How could this happen? He's so lucky. No.
He's so lucky.
Ah.
Those sleeves are very
No,
slippery.
Lucario, no.
Lucario, my beloved. Rocket Feathers. 360 damage.
All right, my Lucario's cooked. That's fine. Discard your ignition energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, send up Soul Rock.
Now my hand's kind of poopy. Well, it's okay. It's fine hand.
You said this deck plays a petrol? Yeah.
Yeah, you have like Meowth for petrol.
It's
kind of like petrol, black belt, Wally, couple judge, couple boss, 4 Lily.
Pokepad. For Riolu. Uphill battle here.
Yeah. Definitely don't like seeing your only Lucario get one shot.
It's fine.
Honchko deck, I mean, it does that sometimes.
Lunar Cycle. That's the point, for sure.
See, didn't even need the headset. The only headset I need is the one on my head.
True, dude.
Bars.
Pokepad, all right.
The only other cards I need to fully bling out this deck are the full art Pokepads, which are currently in the mail.
There you go. Nice. And then we're going Energy to Riolu, Evolve into Hirayama, Judge.
Can't believe they haven't printed like a Alt-Art Team Rocket's Articuno. Like, come on. I feel like they could make
Arita's got the goated artwork there though.
He does. No, I mean, I'm not complaining. This is a great looking holo. But it just is kind of funny. I would think like that's a card that would get like Illustrator, you know. The dark clouds in the background, like very sick.
All right, draw your 4.
Yep.
Put them into the bottom of the deck.
These were good too.
Bottom of the deck. And
dude,
then
the
wall
double
press for knockout. The double hand disrupt, dude.
Wild press, okay. Draw. Petrol.
Petrol for the Rockets Factory. Yo, I gotta find my petrol and play it.
Yo.
Get a +2.
It's true. Good. I saw there was I was looking at potentially playing Metang again, finding some other ways people play it. There aren't any other good ways to play it, by the way. But there was one guy who got like second with it, and he played, because the deck plays 4 Rockets Transceiver and 4 Petrol, he played a 1 Team Rockets Kangaskhan.
Okay.
Because the attack says if you played a Team Rockets supporter this turn, it does bonus damage.
Oh my.
And I'm like, that's so dumb, bro.
Sure, man.
Draw 2. Night Stretcher. Deceits.
Draw. For an Ariana. Okay.
This is what I mean. Like the Stamp can definitely body the Honchko deck like any other single prize deck. But the thing about this deck is it's like, 1, you have a lot of outs of supporters. 2, if you didn't find an outs of supporter, you probably found an energy card. And the energy card can just go get you something for next turn. So at worst, it like
press.
Excuse me. What was I shuffling? Oh yeah, Deceit. Okay.
Wait.
You have 2 prizes left, right? What are you looking for?
Make sure you didn't send me it. Bro, there's no ace spec in this deck.
What?
No. Did I already stamp you?
You played on Fair Stamp.
No, I didn't.
Wait, you judged.
There's no A-Spec in the deck.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Look at the prizes.
I just did.
What is wrong with me, bro?
It's cool. I'll play this Ultra Ball as an unfair stamp. Your go.
All right. That is insane.
I know it's insane.
How do I keep doing that, bro?
I know, bro. I can't believe I trusted you. Hold on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 60 cards.
I think I maybe swapped it out for this by accident. Yeah, this is supposed to be an unfair stamp, bro. And then I couldn't figure out what to cut for the red card, so I think I just swapped it out for this.
That's cool. I got a cut right here. Go ahead.
What do you got?
Keep playing.
Okay. My bad, bro. My bad.
Keep playing, bro. Keep playing.
All right, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
All right. Pokepad.
Just, don't be mad if unfair stamp mysteriously procs into my hand this turn.
That's completely fair.
Uh-huh. Handed me a deck without a freaking ace-spec, bro.
Dude, I'm sorry.
No,
Okay?
no ace-spec.
I'm sorry, okay? Dude, am I like what am I doing when I'm at home putting my decks together?
I don't.
This
I'm asking myself
happened.
the same question.
It's happened so much lately. What am I doing, bro?
I'm asking myself that question.
What am I actually doing?
I'm asking myself that question precisely.
So I'm not evolving this because if I find a rocket energy, I'll just use Torment. So I'm gonna wait to evolve this.
Mm-hmm.
But if I find a triple energy, I might unevolve it. So that's why I'm holding it. 4, 7, 8. Okay. So yeah, I will evolve, or we'll do factory.
You probably can cut third Soul Rock, right?
Yeah. I think that's what I would cut. Because I like having both the red card and the unfair stamp. I think it'd be cool to have both.
Yeah. Third Soul Rock seems fine.
Okay. And I will Torment for the knockout.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, all right, dude, I can't believe I didn't take it off the prizes yet. It just wasn't there.
Listen, Ben, I have never...
And to be fair, I would have been able to petrol for it. So.
I have never had this issue. I've never had a decklist error at a CP event, okay? So...
There you go.
When it matters, the deck is fine.
He locks in when it matters,
yes.
folks.
What I'm saying is tabletop doesn't matter.
And yes, I did magically just proc the unfair stamp to hand, but I had petrol and I had Meowth.
Well, you could have had it at any other point in the game too.
Exactly.
So that's only fair.
Yeah. I had Meowth for petrol. I had a million ways to go get it.
Yeah.
So
you're good.
I'm gonna go Ultra Ball.
And now you're gonna force me to try to get through one big guy or find Gust.
Correct. Off an unfair stamp.
This is where I think the Prime Catcher is nice because if I find a way to draw, I just need a triple energy and
it's true.
The Prime Catcher. I know. I should have never started collecting cards. It's rotting my brain.
Swirl, double swirl.
Dude, I could not believe, I didn't talk about this earlier. When I was at Collecticon Cleveland, I could not believe, for one, I couldn't believe how large it was. It was insane.
Yeah.
Second, I couldn't believe how many people recognized me, bro. So many people came up and were saying how much they liked the content. So shout out to whoever y'all were. You guys said you were going to watch this week when I was talking to you. So whoever y'all were that talked about the content, shout outs to you guys.
Low pop, double swirl, awesome. Dude.
If you got any low pops or any double swirls, please let us know in the chat right now.
Low pops, double swirls.
Maybe you got a low pop that also has double swirls.
You might. Lilies.
Oh. Maybe I should have attacked because then you would have needed a...
I had it.
You had it? Okay.
Okay. Or a jab for knockout.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's no way you hit this.
This is my hand right now.
Wow, if only that was a freaking headset, dude.
No, that wouldn't have. This is better. I just need an energy, bro.
You do just need an energy and you win. It's true.
I'm trying to think which is better. I think this, because I could maybe thin a Pokemon.
Yeah, you petrol, and then it has to be ignition, though.
That's not petrol.
Or you proton, and it has to be ignition.
And there are a lot of ignitions left in the deck. There's 3. All right, well, I'm failing that because there weren't any valid targets.
I don't know. I think I forgot the lunar cycle. It's cool. I didn't hit the stadium anyway.
How'd you go down? I feel like you did something wrong. How are you at 1 prize already?
Knocking out 5 things.
You have a way to retreat? I was thinking if I bring that up. No, I lost. Yeah, I couldn't find energy. Dang it. All right.
Cooked.
Cooked. I got cooked. No.
Yeah, dude, I think stamp and unfair stamp. Both of those
Do you have
cards in
the
here
jet-
seem good.
Did you put one of your stamps in there?
I did.
Take it out and put mine in.
Well, let's go.
Go ahead and take that.
Oh, wow. He does have an unfair stamp to put in the deck. Whoa. Look at that.
I'm going to go back to Miracle Headset.
Yeah, I bet you are. It's the correct thing to do.
I don't think so, though. I don't know.
Yes,
But I'm
it
going to
is.
go back and try
It's
it.
headset, dude.
Dude,
It's
I'm telling you,
headset.
Prime Catcher is a good card, man.
It's headset. You need all these judges in here
Just 2.
with
A lot of people play 3.
with the stamp and the unfair stamp. I guess you just going in.
I mean, you're free to change it however you like, but that's the build I've been playing, and I felt like it's really good.
Seems pretty.
I
good.
think cutting to 2 Soul Rock is fine. Like, honestly, having 3 is really nice because starting it's just really great. But I need one more of one of these Rielos, and I could play.
Oh
same.
man, those are cool.
Thanks, man. All right. Let's put the headset back in, I guess. Dang, I felt like that game was over, bro. How did I lose?
That's exactly how Honchkrow loses every time it
How
loses.
did I lose, bro?
It's exactly
well, dude,
how it loses.
That's what I'm talking about. Having see how nice it is? You had 2 hand disrupt cards.
It was
Like, you have
nice.
so much hand disruption
It's really
with
nice.
that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, when I was playing that deck, I played that deck on TCG Live last season, but not like before they reset it.
Yeah.
I got all the way up to 18, 15 ELO, only playing that deck. And I feel like so many games I won because I unfair stamped and they weren't expecting it. Because, like, a lot of people, it's just not that common for people to play unfair stamp. Most people play max belt.
Mm-hmm.
Even the top 8 list from LA played Secret Box.
Yep.
But yeah, I think the red card actually, funnily enough, kind of fits pretty well in that deck because you're very often going in with Lucario first. So after they take 3, boom, you can red card them low.
It's like having an additional out to unfair stamp. It gives you 2 options to disrupt heavy after that first knockout, which is really nice.
It makes me think that maybe you could actually cut unfair stamp, play a different ace spec now that you have an item card that kind of does that.
It's true.
So I think maybe you could go back to maybe play the Secret Box in there.
You want first or second?
I'll go first.
Mother.
Hey, at least there were 60 cards in the deck, okay?
There were 60 cards, it's true.
You have to give me some credit. You were playing a valid deck.
I was playing a tournament legal deck. Yes, I was.
Ooh, that sucks.
It's all good.
I think the full art Meowth looks good because all the cards in there are like yellow.
Does look good.
Thanks, man.
Looks great. What's the search card count in this deck?
Go ahead. Search card?
Mm-hmm.
4 Pokepad, 4 Gong, 4 Ultra Ball.
Love that. Sounds wonderful, really.
Actually, let me fact check that. I should know this since I play the deck so much, but... Yep.
Lilies.
Yeah. That's the list. It's just cut 1 Soul Rock for the red card.
Cool.
It's a great... I mean, I played it so much, and I just, like, never felt like I wanted to change anything. Like, everything felt great.
Yeah.
Like, the 3/3 Lucario feels like enough. There was... It was a 4/3 for a while, but I was like, you know what? Like, I feel like I have extra Riolos, and I don't need them, so, like...
How many Night Stretcher? 2? 1?
No Night Stretcher.
No Night Stretcher?
No recovery at all. Yeah. It didn't feel like you needed it.
Did I have one? I guess not. Yeah, you're right. You don't need it.
Yeah. You could maybe do what the top 8 guy did, Xavier, and play 1 Terragon. But I don't know. I just never felt like I needed it.
Lunatone. Lunar Cycle.
I was going to go buy myself a SIR Meowth until I realized it's like $180. I'm good on that, bro.
I'm not gonna bench a second one. All right. Yeah, Cosmic Beam for 70. Yay.
KK. Draw.
Thank you, Skylar, for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate
Skylar, let's get there. Let's get in there with the Prime subs, guys. Again, if you're just joining or recently joined, if you have a Prime sub, you get a free one every month. If you have Amazon Prime, you link it with your Twitch account. You do have to link it first, and then once you link it, you get a free sub to use every month for freaking free. So if you're over on YouTube, maybe pop over to Twitch real quick, see if you have one. If you're on Twitch, you know, just check real quick. You could do it on mobile and on desktop. You just gotta check the little box when you go to hit subscribe.
What if you only need 2 Mega Lucario?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you do
kind of
want
important
2
card
every
to
game.
find. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm using 1 early, then going in with like 1 prizers, and then like ending the game with 1, kind of like how you did last game.
Yeah.
Like that's what I feel like I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why like having this in play is really bad, because that like can make it so much easier.
Oh, horrible! Yeah, there's the reason why many lists don't even play it.
Yeah, which you know that's unfortunate, but man, I'm telling you that card has saved me so many times.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
like the games it saves me overwrite the games where I lose by starting it. What am I doing? Yeah. Ariana for 4. Holy moly. Might as well just go get me a haunch before I get hand disrupted. I'm back to playing 4/4 Honchkrow instead of the 4/3.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can really do either.
I like 4. He's your main guy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
He's a single prizer.
And I'm going back to just playing 2 Night Stretcher. The Night Stretchers I feel like clog your hand big time whenever you draw them. So that's why I cut down to 2. I mean, the Honchkrows can as well, but usually you can just evolve them up. Unless you're playing against Dragapult, then you can't evolve them up. Yeah, Rocket Feathers for 120.
Okay. Draw. Soul Rock. Lunar Cycle.
I got the sticks, bro. I have a feeling they're going to go back into the deck, though.
They are going back into the deck, confirmed.
Oh, you got the
Energy,
unfair stand?
Unfair stand.
Well, you did poke this, so you have the guaranteed KO.
I do. 2-hit KO and a single prizer, not great.
One thing I did cut from this list, the Honchkrow list that got top 16 at Aichi Champions League, He played Fez.
Yeah.
I cut it, though. I don't know.
So that you can
actually
take knockouts after Archer.
I know. Well, remember originally when I was hot on Honchkrow? This is like one of the first decks I really liked when we were testing. I had it, but then you kind of argued against it, and I kind of like eventually figured out that it was like just losing me so many games, and I put it into play.
Right.
Yeah, the idea is after Archer, you draw a 5, and then you draw 3 off Fez, and then you draw 2 off Stadium, and boom, you got 10 cards. You could feasibly hit a big knockout.
Right.
But yeah, man, just basically starting it is just GG.
It is.
And you might be like, oh, but then you can't Ariana for big numbers, but I think the idea is usually you're playing your Arianas early, and then you're left with like Archers. And the Archers kind of does the same thing as Ariana if you have the Fez in play. It lets you drop to 10. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure which is better. I might need to like go back to the Fez and try it and see if it's any good. And then if they do KO it, boom, you're back to using Ariana.
Knockout.
Let's see what we got here. Well, glad this isn't Prime Catcher.
Like I said.
You're right. You just had I can't you were able to like your brain like calculate it. You're like ran a program and you're like,
no.
Prime Catcher does not compute.
No.
Headset is optimal.
Yep. Like don't even play it, bro. Like no.
Ariana for 6. Factory. No energy. That's not good.
Classic Haunch.
Dude, sometimes it's either like you don't have any energy or you have like a handful of energy. That's fine. That do be happening sometimes. Yeah, it's just a pass for me, dog.
Classic Haunch.
Classic Haunch.
Classic.
Classic Haunch.
Lunar Cycle.
I'll show you a classic Haunch when I one-shot your Lucario. The damage mod. Nice.
Okay.
Got to do that because of the resistance. Nice. Bump my factory.
And then,
funnily enough, this card actually helps a lot versus Alakazam because it makes it easier to one-shot them.
Or jab for knockouts.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Yeah. Because similar to Haunch, they're both birds. Wait. Alakazam's not a bird, guys.
No.
Similar to Haunch, they're both fighting resist.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, draw. This is going to be energy watch. It's all good. One thing I do have is a lot of supporters in my hand.
I bet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually optimal just to not play a supporter.
Yep.
Because if I play Petrol for Stadium, I could miss the knockout. So yeah. Transceiver.
Thank you, Wave State, for that Prime sub.
Let's go, guys. Get there with the Prime. And
Appreciate
Skylar
it.
is dead.
Thank you.
Skylar is dead with the Prime sub as well. It's quite the name.
I don't know who Skylar is. Do you?
I mean, when I think of Skylar, I think of Breaking Bad.
Oh.
Which, if you haven't watched Breaking Bad, you definitely should, because it's pretty much the best show on television.
I haven't seen this show in a long time.
It's
I don't
worth a
remember anything
rewatch.
about it.
It's worth a rewatch. And then after that, you can watch an equally goated show, Better Call Saul, prequel. Highly recommended.
All right, bro. Sauce me up.
Boom. 2, 3, 60.
All right. Mega Lucario's dead. Take 3.
Okay.
Draw. Pokepad.
Yep.
For Hariyama. I will not be using Hippo Catcher.
Okay.
Energy. Fighting Gong.
Why did I discard 7? Am I stupid? We're going to play as it lies. I only need to discard 6.
We'll take 1 back.
What would I have kept? None of them were Ariana. Were they? Yeah, it was this. I guess Giovanni.
Lunar Cycle.
So I could have played Petrol. I'm so dumb, bro.
It's cool. I would have countered it.
I could have just played. Yeah, but I mean, I could have got +2 cards and played the Ultra Ball in my hand, which would have been really good. Got my Porygon too.
Would have been pretty good. Yeah.
It's all good.
All right. Do that. Red card.
Yeah.
And then Lilies.
All I did there is just nerf my Porygon 2 attack.
Okay. I get 6.
Oh boy, 6. Yeah, you never ever need to discard 7 supporters.
No. All right, Garchomp.
Yeah,
Ball
let's play
press
against Garchomp. Okay. Ariana for 7.
Mm-hmm.
Factory.
No.
Why not? Oops. Let's do. Play Transceiver.
Let me know how many supporters you got in your discard pile.
Okay. KO.
Yo, what's up, Dylan? Okay. What's the support count looking like?
12. So I'm hitting for 240.
Okay.
Plus that is 270.
Mm-hmm. Jump.
I do kind of miss the Porygon Z sometimes. He's kind of cool. Mostly just for the ability. Letting you, like, pitch 2 more away. It could let you, like, play a supporter plus ability and get, like, plus 60. but I kind of like. I mean, playing the 2-1 Porygon line is kind of nice because it just gives you more spots for like other stuff in your deck.
Ultra Ball, get Riolu. Lunar Cycle. Yes, yes, yes.
What will he do?
Heave-ho catcher. Him?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Make it harder for me to KO the Meowth.
Yeah. And
I would have liked to obviously like this situation
Petrol?
right here is why, you know, you usually want to have a second Porygon down and then just not evolve this. And then with your 2 Porygons, it stops them from being able to just, you know, stop you from using it completely.
Petrol for the Gravity Mountain, and then retreats and take the knockouts. And we say, hope you don't have it.
I believe I do.
No.
For that, Giovanni up Meowth.
You could knock out Soul Rock. You only need 2.
Oh, yeah, 1. That's right. Yeah, but I have 3 no matter what anyway, so.
Dang.
Sweet.
All right, dude. Give me a GLC match.
Whoa!
GLC.
Whoa!
Let's go.
Out of
bro.
left field, bro.
Give me the GLC.
Let me see the Lucario deck.
Give me GLC.
Dude wants to play
I'm feeling it.
GLC.
I'm feeling it, dude.
All right, all right.
It's,
I haven't.
It's
been
4. We got an hour. Yeah.
I recently just constructed my Psychic deck back together.
Okay. What kind of Psychic deck is it?
It's just the same as before with Garbodor.
Garb. Cool.
Yeah, the version that I always played.
Well, let's go. I am curious if my GLC deck could beat a standard deck.
Dude.
I almost think it could.
I mean, it's your stream, man. If you want to try it, I'm down. Wait, no. Do I have? Oh,
Do you
I
not
don't
have
it? I don't.
You don't have it?
I lied. I thought I did, bro. I'm sorry. Do you have a GLC deck I can use?
No, I just got my fighting deck.
Oh, do you want to try to see if you can beat a standard deck?
Yeah.
What do you want me to play? I mean, you get to pick which deck, because, like, what do you think you could actually beat? Dang it. I always have that with me. Like, and then the one time that I'm like, you'll never know when you're going to want to play GLC, and then I just don't have it. It's because I was trying to make space in my bag for all my
Raging
other
Bolt.
stuff. Raging Bolt? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Get me Bolt out here.
My bad.
Oh, yeah, dude. All right. Now, this is a predictor right here. Can my GLC deck beat Raging Bolt?
Oh
now,
my gosh.
this is kind of fascinating because GLC is a singleton mono type format where you can't play rule box Pokemon.
Dude, if I lose to GLC deck, I think I'm just going to quit. You should put standard deck versus GLC instead of Raging Bolt. Just
there
like
we go. Raging Bolt versus GLC deck.
versus GLC deck.
Yeah. GLC, singleton monotype format.
You are so crazy.
No
I don't have any single prize attackers.
Yeah, no single prize attackers, right? Yep.
Not many tricks other than, you know, the unfair stamp.
There are some things I can do, for sure. I'm just like thinking
I don't even know everything in that deck.
No, you don't. For
Is
sure.
this the deck you cooked people with?
This is the deck I just won the Conway 1K with, yeah.
Do you think Psychic is decent into that deck?
Yeah. Psychic's good into this, for sure.
I feel like Psychic's still going to be good even with D-Valley Band, right?
It is. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yes. But you should look into the Monkey Dory Psychic not too blindside stuff.
Ah, really?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I feel like that I lost to that a lot, so I don't want to play it because then I'm like
conceding.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's valid.
What about Garbodor? Garbodor is cool.
Garbodor is cool. You're right.
I like Garbodor.
Garbodor is cool. It's there's something really nice about it. I'll give you that for sure.
Is Blindside really is that good, huh?
It is
because
pretty
what
good.
you just like can always KO a small thing.
So the game state that they set up is that basically they use
10 plus 100.
They use Giratina to distortion door stuff throughout the game, right?
Yeah.
And
on
then,
small guys with like
yes.
100 or less HP.
And Giratina has this attack, Shadow Impact, which does 130, and it places 4 on one of your guys.
That's how you generate Monkey.
So then, yeah, so you do 40 damage to yourself, and then, thank you, Lucky Penny Benny, for the $2 dono there. Appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, give the VOD a thumbs up. All right, give it a like.
Yes. Like and subscribe.
And so then you've got Monkey too, and then you've got Blacephalon. So on the 3 prize turn, you could spread 12 damage scanners with Blacephalon. And then when you get down to the final couple prizes, you just go Strange Timepiece, your Xatu, reveal the Natu with the Ancient Trait.
Strange Timepiece, bro.
Yeah, you go like Teammates or Raihan.
Is that better than just Scoop Up Net?
Yeah. Because you could preload it with an energy. If you have, at any point in the game, if you have an extra energy to drop, you put it on Xatu.
Oh, so that's because the energy stays when you...
Yep. And you go Strange Timepiece, devolve the Xatu, and then you use Natsu to blindside something for 2 prizes.
Blindside costs 3 energy?
Yeah. So you usually will Xatu to it.
Then Strange Timepiece?
Yep. And then use Malamar to Psychic Recharge.
And that just takes 2 at the end of the game.
Yep.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
It is pretty good.
Like when I mean, I've been hit with it before, but it's been a while. I don't remember them ever using. It was Ihana. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Ihana.
Yeah. It was Ihana. And yeah, they just destroyed me with the Natu. I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, Ihana also played Crisis Punch in their deck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I was able to get my revenge at the the one that I got second. I was able to beat in top 4, which I was happy about. Got my revenge.
Can a GLC deck... All right, Jesse, do you think that my GLC deck will be able to beat your Raging Bolt DX deck?
I mean, probably not, right?
I mean...
It's not fair. You get to use cards from Black and White and stuff.
I do, but, I don't have any EX Pokemon. And my deck
There's no way, bro.
And my deck is Singleton.
Yeah, you're not winning.
You don't think so?
Oh, wait. Well, the one benefit here is my Mega Kangaskhan is weak to fighting.
It is. It's true.
If there's any standard deck you can be, it might be this one.
Well, that's the one I picked. Yeah,
all right, your deck shuffled. Come on.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Heads or tails? Heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good. Ha!
Wait, you like to go second.
GLC decks
what have I done?
To go second. Oh, okay. I don't have one.
All right. How could I have forgotten?
You've also got Chen-Pao, though. It's very annoying. Good Chen-Pao stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah, like if I'm going for a 2-hit KO.
Do you play Parallel City?
No. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes.
I won't take Mulligan.
That's kind of you.
Unless it looks like I need it. No, I don't need it. I'll be okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh my gosh. Forgot about that. Dude. Ultra Ball away.
Now this is what I came here to see, bro. This is what I needed to see for sure.
Oh my gosh. Discard, special red card, and Area 0.
Yeah. The Kang is here.
Yeah, man, that's how I draw cards.
The Kang is here, bro. Gotta have it, dude. You would think Sudowoodo is not very good into Bolt. Dude, I could easily get 5
this would
energy
make a fire
play.
YouTube video, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Run errand.
Yep. No, Sudowoodo can easily. I could easily get 5 energy on my board.
Go ahead.
Okay, draw. All right.
Dude, watch and learn rapid fire combo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fighting Gong. All right. Let's see what's prized. See, with the GLC deck, you really got to check the prizes.
Yeah, you do. You
Yeah.
can just look there if you want.
Nah, bro. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
All
Okay,
right,
we've got.
take the easy way
that's a
out.
big one. That's a big one right there. Okay, the boys are all here. All right, we're gonna go Fighting Gong for Ogie Dogie. We're gonna go.
Wait, you're not gonna?
No, I
KO
can't
me
do
this
it turn
turn?
1. He takes 2
Okay,
energy.
okay.
Yep. Then
Well,
we're gonna go.
I don't know if you play any way of. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you don't
need
know
the
squat.
you need the stage 1 guy.
Guzma and
Barbarical.
Hala. All right, we're gonna Guzma and Hala for Tropical Beach.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I think it is good for the viewers too to show the prizes. I agree.
fine.
Because then the viewers have an idea, right?
I've got Reset Stamp,
And I searched my deck too.
Floatstone.
So
Go ahead.
your beautiful Terrakion.
My beautiful Terrakion.
Got a couple of E-Switch.
All right.
I prized my 1 Psychic, but I also prized my Clefairy, so I guess that's fair. Well, I need to draw cards. You can't win a game if you don't draw cards. You play 4 Mega Kanga. You need to, do it.
It's true.
I could retreat him next turn, maybe.
Gosh. Okay. Not having the option for Floatstone here on Sudowoodo sucks. He's got a retreat cost of 2. He's kind of fat, but that's okay. We're gonna get.
This is like the Maryland Terrapins taking on the Ravens.
We're gonna get Unit Energy, Tropical Beach, and then U-turn board, sure. Okay.
Almost like Floatstone.
It is kind of like Flowstone. And then I'll beach for 4.
All right, draw. Run errand. Ultra Ball. Away. Grass and grass and fighting.
Crazy thing is, I don't have to worry about you playing Hex either. God, that's nuts.
Nope.
Don't have to worry about you playing Hex Maniac.
Meowth for Crispin.
Yeah. God, Hex is crazy.
Like Crispin.
Yeah.
Attach for turn. Retreat. And Bellowing Thunder.
Okay. U-turn board comes back to hand.
I'm on the board, baby.
Okie dokie. Draw. All right. Let's go. Drop Binacle. Okay, okay.
There's no way you one-shot Bolt, right? No.
Well, there are ways, yes.
There's no way.
But
70 damage
it
and
is-
modifiers?
It's not likely.
It's not happening, dog.
No, I can do exactly 70 damage with modifiers. I can.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
but that's not happening really.
Yeah, you would need like everything.
Yeah, that's not occurring. That's okay though. Let's just go Binacle down.
Oh, true. An early
Nest Ball.
Silent Lab would kind of body me if I didn't have a stadium.
I don't play Silent Lab.
Oh.
We'll Nest Ball for Lunatone. How many cards in hand?
5.
Okay. And then Arvin for Prof Letter. And
It's not fair. He gets to play Arvin.
yeah, man.
It's not fair.
Prof Letter, and we have prized like all of my tools actually, so that's fine.
Dang.
Yeah, so just for Prof Letter.
Dude, the
Play
worst
Prof
part
Letter.
of GLC is putting out those 6 prizes.
Yeah, I play Town Map, dude. So
That's
we're
just
chilling.
natural though when it's all one ofs, you know. Both players are gonna be.
I play
annoyed.
Town Map.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I would love it if they reprinted that in standard. That would be awesome. I feel like that would be cool. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just think Town Map's an interesting card.
Okay.
It's like, do you want to give up a valuable deck space in your deck for something that isn't necessarily like
Ultra Ball.
a blank card is kind of harsh, but like it's
Soul
interesting.
Rock. Okay,
Do I think people would play Town Map? Absolutely. Absolutely. Town Map was in a Worlds winning deck. It was in Zoroark GX Garbodor.
Lunar Cycle. Suing Heavy Ball. Ooh, we do have Terrakion. Okay. Okay. You turn board to Lunatone. Attach return here. And good punch. 170. Well, let's go. All right. We're cooking.
This is funny. So you have 230?
Yeah.
What's crazy is I can't even like one-shot your Okie Dokie. Well, actually, maybe.
It's funny, if you looked at my board, you could think it was a standard deck except for the unit energy and the beach.
Yeah, that's fair.
This deck kind of is a standard deck, this GLC deck that I have. I mean, like, there's obviously the Ogie Dogie Barbaracle deck is a standard deck. It's just much better in GLC. So if you like the Ogie Dogie Barbaracle deck and you've been playing it in standard and getting your butt kicked, come on over to GLC. You're going to have a much better time.
That's fair.
Trumpet gets there, apparently.
Yeah, but how am I going to get Trumpet?
I don't know.
I can't draw cards.
That's correct, yeah.
It's all good. We'll be aight.
Drake CCG asking, are we just proving that Bolt is fraudulent? No. We are providing content and entertainment.
That's harsh.
Haven't you ever just wanted to watch something silly just to figure it out, just to see like the power level of a GLC deck compared to the power level of a standard deck? It's interesting, isn't it?
I think this is like a time in the format. Like, obviously, Dragapult would just cook everything, but like,
yeah.
A Bolt is a deck that could feasibly, like, didn't you do this once before where you did like an old format deck?
I did. I played Yveltal Garbodor from 2016 against Lugia V-Star.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How did that go?
I won because I used Garbodor and N.
Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. I'm just going to stack those and just Belling Thunder for 140.
Dang, feels good. Just like in GLC, honestly. He gets smacked, he doesn't die. All right.
Just like in GLC.
It's just like in GLC, to be honest. Yep. All right, Lunar Cycle. And we've got Quick Ball. God, and I don't have to worry about you using Parallel either. Man. Get Makuhita. And then... I'll use... Attach Return to Terrakion. Verseeker for Lilies.
Okay.
And Lilies to 8. Okay. Get 8. Evolve into Barbarackle. Use Stone Arms. Get an energy to Makuhita. And Good Punch for knockouts. Oh, yeah, you're fried. This is not even close, dude.
You think so?
The matchup's not even going to be close. I could beat this matchup, I think, like 9 times out of 10.
Guess we'll find out now, won't we?
I think so.
Fair stamp.
Unfair stamp? Holy crap. Forgot about that.
Yeah, having the Fighting Week 3 prizes is like a core part of the deck. Definitely gives your deck a very real chance of winning.
The water pond's probably the scariest thing you got in there. For sure.
Crispin. I need one of them teal ogre ponds.
God, now if only I could just play Okie Dokie to the regionals. Oh wait,
you can.
I can. I can play this deck to Indy.
You could play an even better version of it potentially.
No, it's worse, dude.
Flip the script.
It's literally worse.
Holy heck, bro! Just what I needed. 2 more Mega Kangaskhan's.
Oh yeah, exactly what you want to see.
Attach, return, retreat.
Send a Latias.
To Latias. No. Pass.
Draw.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Lunar Cycle.
Mm-hmm. He's got fighting resistance.
I see that. I see that.
He's my wall.
Man.
You will act as my wall, Latias.
Okay, let's go. Tarragon.
Whoa.
For 3 fighting and a Sudowoodo.
That's pretty cool.
We'll go Stone Arms, attach, Good Punch for 140.
Let's just put him in the discard pile. Draw. Attach for turn. Retreat. And Torrential Pump onto that.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep. Cool. You take 2. Draw.
I definitely think I want to go back up to 2 Serrano because I feel like that's like if I'm not playing that to get my teal mass out, like
right.
It just feels like you just don't draw into them naturally, which is really strange considering you play so many in 4 Ultra Ball.
Lunar Cycle. Oh. Oh, yeah. You ready?
Are you going to pop off?
Uh-huh.
I'm ready. Do it to me.
Very nice. Clara. Get back. Okie dokie Makuhita 2 fighting. Bench those. Stone Arms here. Wait. No, I can't do it. Ah, I'm just shorts. No. That's fine. Wait. Okay, we do it like this.
Literally just need a teal mask ogre pawn.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Bench.
No! You're going to trash
Stone Arms here. Attach for turn. Attach for turn. Attach for turn. Yep. Reset stamp.
I actually am fine with that. That hand was doo-doo.
Okay, this is the move. This is the move right here. Yes. Very good. Okay. And then we retreat into Sudowoodo and watch and learn for 120 to the active. Knock out the Latias. Shuffle it in. Take 2.
What a beast.
Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go, dude.
You get 3, right? Yeah, 3. 120 to the active?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, draw. Flip the script. Oh. Bench. Lily.
It's crazy because, like, the power level, honestly, the power level of GLC decks, a lot of it's determined by the trainers that you can play, and you can play some just pretty ridiculous trainers.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And you are limited to single prize Pokemon, obviously, but the trainer card pool is just so insane.
Tail Dance. I'm not sure. I think I'll just go attach here. Retreat. I think that's all I can do. Yeah, pass. I could have sobbed, but I don't want to put this guy in potential harm's way. Just losing. Because I don't want to
play switch cards. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to. I feel like that's just a bad idea.
Lunar Cycle.
Only 100 to active?
Pokepad. No, it was 120. I had strong on it. I had strong. Pokepad.
I think he's saying that if you shuffled it into your deck, it doesn't add damage, but I don't think that's how it works.
Hariyama doesn't matter. I'm going to finish this game anyway. Heave-ho catcher.
I'm pretty sure the 20
wait,
still
not
activates.
Yet, not yet.
Oh, you have to shuffle 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so you can't even use the attack?
No, you do as much as you can. You may shuffle 3. I did. I shuffled as many as I could, and it did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This guy, they don't know what they're talking about. You have to shuffle 3? You don't have to shuffle 3. You may shuffle 3. Oh. Ooh, wait.
Ooh.
No. It says you... Okay. It says you may shuffle 3, but you do as much as you do. Yeah, because it works with Crystal. It works with Crystal.
It works with Crystal.
Yeah. It works with Crystal, guys. Stop. Literally, it works with
guys,
Crystal. Yep.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
That was
Literally.
valid.
It works.
Trying to invalidate the GLC deck.
I knew that's because you do as much as you can. So if you shuffle 3, I did. I shuffled as many as I had. It says
it's easy to misunderstand.
If it said like you must shuffle 3 in order to do this, then yes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things in Pokemon like that.
Anyways.
I think the pretty much rule of thumb is just you do as much as you can.
Correct.
For most things. Dude, you have boss?
Evoke.
Oh! Dang, bro, you just destroyed me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you got freaking hosed by the GLC deck.
Dude, the GLC deck just bodied me.
I know. For sure.
Wait a minute. That actually went really well for you.
I expected it to. I'm just going to feast on guys that are like, that are giving up 2 prizes. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, like, out of any standard deck, like, this is the one that you could hose with the fighting deck.
For sure, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Raging Bolt getting beat by a GLC deck.
No, Raging Bolt. No,
yes,
Raging Bolts. But can you beat my Honchkrow deck?
Yeah.
No.
For sure I could.
All right, let's see. I don't think so.
All right. Fine. One more. We got time for one more. Where's Honchkrow?
Honchkrow's going to redeem, going to get revenge.
No shot, dude. No shot.
We're not going to do Dragapult. I'm pretty sure that you would just get destroyed. But who knows? I probably would find a way to lose.
GLC deck versus Honch. All right. I've got Unfair Stamp. Or not Unfair Stamp. I've got Reset Stamp.
You got broken trainers, bro.
I've got really good trainer cards. Yeah. Now, take the knockout on the birds. They resist. It's kind of hard.
Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I'll go first.
It's fine. I'll choose to go second anyway.
I don't think there's any world where Honch would ever want to go second against anything. Like, maybe, but I can't think of anything. Because you just want to play Proton.
Right.
And Proton says you can play it on your first turn, so why wouldn't you, The only thing that's sometimes nice about going second with Honch is the games where you don't have Proton, but you do have Ariana, and you can play that turn 1.
Right.
But that's pretty low chance of happening. Because obviously it feels bad when you go turn 1, or when you go first and don't have an out to Proton.
Yo, what's up, Matt Velasquez? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Sup. Thank you, 3L Frank, for the Prime sub. You've been subscribed for 2 months.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Appreciate the subs today.
Now, they do have I think they have a trainer trial, Gym Leader Challenge on Pokemon TCG Live for a little bit. So if you're interested in trying out the format, you could try a truncated version.
Only Sun and Moon on, right?
Yes. Gym Leader Challenge is black and white onwards, but they do have a Sun and Moon onwards version, considering that they don't have the black and white and X and Y cards programmed into TCG Live yet. So they got a little bit of a truncated version available. Still cool to give it a shot.
It's pretty much just the X and Y cards missing. That's a bummer. I feel like there's not that many black and white cards, right?
Oh, some good ones.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it's the X and Y cards that are like the big ones.
Yeah, you're
like
right.
Versus Seeker.
Yeah. It's mostly X and Y cards. Yeah. When you're right, you're right.
Like when you think of broken trainers, you think X and Y.
It is true. All the most broken trainers came from X and Y.
Black and white just has like a one little thing here and there.
My Tropical Beach, dude.
Yo.
That's black and white era.
You don't need that card.
Tropical Beach. Oh, yes, you do. You saw I literally played the game because of it. Yes.
Yeah, you could do that with Jubilife. You could use Jubilife.
We use a little Jubilife Village.
Yeah.
I'm still
I know there are some cards, but I'm saying the majority are X and Y.
You're right. The majority.
Everybody's naming like the 2 cards. Exactly what I mean.
Yes.
Now name another card.
Town map? My town map?
Can't.
No, it was reprinted in XY,
Exactly.
Though. Yep. All right, here we go.
Garbodor. No, wait. Reprinted. No one plays Chorus. Yep.
It's true. Colress stocks have gone down drastically.
No one plays Chorus. Wrong. You're wrong.
It's true. Colress stocks have gone down.
Wrong. Wrong. I love it when I open both of my Night Stretchers.
Dang. Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm taking my mulligan this time.
Go ahead. Fine. Sure.
Don't try and stop me. Mister, I only play 5 basics.
Well, this hand isn't much.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Yeah, at least I have Proton.
Not great.
Caw.
It's fine.
I'm going to draw 2 with that, then I'll be done.
Man, my Skylar should be a Rocket Petrol.
Hey, he's getting punished.
No.
He never thought he would get punished. But he is.
Draw.
This is why you play Petrol, ladies and gentlemen. Draw 2. All right, you go.
Pokepad. No, my hand sucks. No, it sucks, dude. All right.
I mean, yeah, you got to pop off last game, which was pretty sick. Deck was looking insanely broken.
It's because it is.
Maybe that's because it is. Evolve. Roto stick.
Okay,
I hit
4.
4.
He's nuts.
That doesn't happen very often.
Give me one of those Arianas, dude.
No. Wait, that wouldn't help you much, would it?
Yeah, I'd fill my hand up
to 5.
Something like that. Yep.
1 sec. I'm thinking. No. Calculating. I actually think I'm gonna play Proton.
Okay. All right. I got action, actually, in this matchup, for sure. Even with this terrible start, I got action. Yeah, we got plays. We're chilling.
Got action, he says.
I do.
Draw 2.
Yep.
Oh, I need to discard 3? Oh, that's annoying. Rocket Feathers.
Okay. Draw. Double draw.
Oh, okay. Is that the action you were talking about?
Yeah, it's an action. Yeah.
It is an action. That's true. Jeez, man. Roto Stick is just the best card that ever printed. They popped off when they printed that card. They peaked. Feathers.
Okay. Raihan.
You have lost.
No.
It's over for you.
No.
My Honchkrow resists fighting.
Nah, bro.
Wait, I forgot about that. That's actually really bad for
bro.
you. That's actually really bad.
No, I'm chilling.
Good punch. Wait, bro. No, good punch does get there. But hey, beating Raging Bolt's cool.
Bro, I could beat you too. Just gotta go next, you know? All right. Yeah, enhanced hammer there.
Oh, what? I got punished.
Attach here, attach here.
Holy.
All right, knockout.
Wait, one step. Holy crap.
Surely you don't have KO.
Oh, definitely not, bro. Definitely not.
All right, go next. Go next.
Not.
Go next.
I got a lot of supporters.
I'm going second. I'm going second.
I could beat you 2 games in a row real quick.
No, you can't.
Look at me. I'm like...
No, you can't.
I'm such a boss beating
dude,
GLC deck.
You're getting cooked, dude. You're getting
no,
cooked this time. This is going to game 3
You want to go
for
second
sure.
again, right?
I will go second, yes.
Okay. How do we get to this point? Honchkrow versus GLC deck?
Because it's a single deck format in standard right now.
Chaos
so
Rising
fine.
testing, by the way.
Yeah. Chaos Rising testing. Honch versus GLC deck. It's just, it's fun. You know, it's whimsy. You know,
it is a little
it's
whimsy.
a little whimsy, with your sweaty testing.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. I've just always wondered, you know.
Yeah.
Now I know.
You don't have to wonder anymore.
Yeah, for sure.
Your GLC deck can beat a standard deck.
It can. It's possible for sure.
And it was actually like not even close. Actually,
No, yeah, it's a good matchup. Yeah.
I definitely need to change up that Raging. I don't know. It's just today. It just felt so bad. Like,
I'm telling you, every
why
time
did
I
it
play
feel
Raging
so
Bolt,
bad?
it feels so bad.
Why did it feel so bad?
Hydrapple looks better than Raging Bolt.
Hydrapple
right now.
looked great.
Yeah.
I feel like I was like low rolling big time, but
I don't know. The deck has always felt like a little bit like Slotbox to me, to be
didn't
honest.
I don't know. I feel like I like it better than Slotbox. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Right.
I can't believe I'm not playing Petrol. For this
You want to
moment.
swap it out?
No, I'm chilling.
Boop.
Okay.
Were those rocks right next to each other?
They were.
This guy.
What?
Someone needs to check his shuffling.
You're screen peeking, dude. I riffled the crap out of this thing. Yeah, at least I'm not screen
I did
peeking.
do a little screen peek.
At least I'm not
Yeah,
screen
like
peeking.
you
dude.
never screen peeked.
Oh, I screen peek all the time.
Yeah, hypocrite. Yeah, hypocrite.
That's one mulligan.
It's one mulligan.
Yeah, it's one
This deck
mulligan.
does mulligan decent amount. There's not like a ton of basics in the deck. Yeah, we did find one. Take your one if you'd like.
I would like. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Yep.
Draw.
Sit pass.
We never miss the pro time. You said pass?
Mm-hmm.
Caw. 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 Ooh. Since you have hammer, I think I'm going to do this. It's better than preemptively attaching to the bench. Oh, I could do that as well. Should always factory before you attach your energies, but that's just always going to happen, so who cares? It's always going to be me retreating, get him out of the active. Wait. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, wait. He could get knocked out.
Good, for sure.
Oh, wait. Let's actually reverse that. I'm going to take that back.
Okay.
Factory. Let's try to let him soak a hit. You can go.
Draw. Okay, let's go. I mean,
Bicycle.
certainly a thing we can do.
Who could forget bicycle? What would we do without bicycle?
Guzma and Hala. No, it feels so bad.
Discarding things in GLC be like? Feels like you're imploding. Guess what, Andrew? You're never going to get that card back, and you're never... Wait, actually, you could get that card back with versus Seeker. Ooh, the tropical beach. Excuse me. The
Plays Tropical.
Plays Tropical.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a real beach.
It is?
Very cool.
Yes, it is.
You guys want to know a fun fact about Tropical Beach?
I would love to know. They're reprinting it in the upcoming set?
Probably not, but Psyduck is pictured in every art
of
the World's promos, just in general.
True.
Not even just Tropical Beach. Of the World's promos, so there's always a Psyduck. In this art, he's hiding in the water.
All right, I'll beach for 6.
Okay. Draw. I got a rude play coming right up.
Man. I'm getting farmed by Honchkar, dude. This deck has way too many good cards in it. 5.
It just takes KOs very efficiently, very quickly.
It's true.
The thing it struggles with is the big HPs sometimes. Roto Stick. Oh, jeez, what a broken card, man. This Roto Stick is so good. Best card in the deck, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when people were only playing 2?
Crazy. I've been saying this, dude.
I was on 3 for a long time, but then eventually I was like, you know what? Why not just play 4?
Exactly.
Giovanni.
Yeah, that is rude. You're right.
I don't feel good about it, but you know, I also kind of do feel good about it. Oh, my bad. I need to go back in and get a bad supporter. That's not Ariana. You don't want to discard Ariana if you don't have to. Many of those in the deck as possible.
All right, we're just gonna have to wear them out.
This saves an energy as well.
Okay. Draw. Lunar Cycle.
This card's doing nothing.
Binacle. Okie dokie.
I could get 4 IR Murkrows, but I like that these match the Honchkrows. They got the R background. I wish that the Porygon and the Articuno had those too, but it's just the
energy
Haunches.
here.
And I don't want reverse hollows of these because
map.
These don't have the mirror reverse hollows, and I only like the mirror reverse hollows. Holy energy!
My Barbaracle. That's fine.
Whoa. See how good town map is now? Like, these are 3 cards that you just like have to pull, you know?
Oh yeah, it's so good. Makuhita. Yeah, my Sudowoodo's not doing anything against you, dude.
If you had Petrol, you could discard Petrol.
I could. You're right. All right. Get Makuhita out.
KO Porygon.
And then I will retreat into Soul Rock and beach for 2. Excuse me.
KK. My Brave Bengal does nothing. Ariana for 5. Pokepad.
Now, if I was playing Ting-Lu, golly. Nah, Ting-Lu wouldn't be very good. These guys are kind of big.
Yeah. For GLC standards.
Yeah. 130 fighting resistance. And there's a lot of them.
The fighting resistance, I think, is the killer, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I should play around. Nah, I don't need to play around Hammer. Rocket Feathers.
Okay. You turn back to hand. All right, you got 4. Fine. Draw. Okay. Rescue Stretcher for Soul Rock back.
It's better that I play around hand disruption because
Looter
GLC
Cycle.
decks tend to play a good amount.
It's true. They do.
And Iono, reset stamp.
It's true.
I think that's more common than you having the hammer.
Prof letter.
But yeah, obviously the best play here would be disrupt, hammer, knockout.
Cards in hand.
4. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess disrupt's not really something that needs to happen, but
yeah. Attach. Knock down my Terrakion. Okay. Coming up with Ogie Dogie. And it's going to be, yeah, good bunch for knockouts.
Ariana for 5. Factory. Stick.
Mm-hmm.
Night Stretcher for Bird. Rocket Feathers.
Okay.
240.
Draw. Nice. Let's go. Lunar Cycle. Evolve into Barbaracle. Cards in hand.
Barbaracle 6.
Raihan. And off the Raihan, I'm going to go get Pokepad, Pokepad, Hariyama.
People just joining are probably really confused right now.
Oh, yeah. Raihan! That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Raihan. And I'll...
What do you bring it up? Articuno?
No, I think I'll
Porygon?
bring up the Porygon, yeah.
Okay.
Attach return. Stone Arms. Brooklet Hill.
KK.
And yeah, I'll wall press for knockout. Take the Aurora Energy.
Brooklet Hill?
No, I thinned his deck.
That's right. Give me that Articuno, baby.
Frick.
And that's when he knew it was over. When he brookleted for the Articuno. Card stand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Headset. Proton and Ariana.
Yeah.
Play Proton.
Okay.
Just want to get the Porygon. and Rocket Feathers for 120.
Okay. Send up Lunatone. Draw. All right. We're going to go... Tarragon. Bring back Ogie Dogie.
I like the full art Tarragon. I need to give me one of those.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
He's just an old man.
I'm going to bring back Ogie Dogie. No, frick Terrakion, dude. Ogie Dogie. And...
Get your main man.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to get. Okay.
Okay.
Bench Makuhita. Bench Ogie Dogie. Lunar Cycle. Reset stamp to 2.
Oh!
Stone Arms.
Even better than Unfair Stamp since you get to keep your big hand.
Correct.
Now that's a card would be insane if they reprinted.
Aurora Energy, discard Sudowoodo.
I'm kind of glad they didn't reprint that. Because that card is super strong.
Training Court.
Special red card's a lot more balanced.
Use Training Court to bring that back.
Uh-oh.
Retreat into Ogie Dogie. And I'll Good Punch for knockout. Take the Rainbow Energy.
What was I worried about? Ariana for 7.
Yeah.
Draw 2.
Oh, yeah, you're fried for sure.
I'm fried?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Nice stretcher.
I'm fried? Wait, I'm fried?
You think I'm fried?
I'm fried?
Excuse me? Roto Stick. It's crazy how much you can just bring the Okie Dogie back. Just stays.
There's only one.
Proton. Uh, 240.
Okay. Down to 1. Draw. Night Stretcher, Ogie Dogie. Stone Arms. Rainbow Energy. Parallel City. U-turn board. And Iono.
Oh.
Ain't
I don't
no
know, to 1.
way,
All
bro.
this hand disruption is so annoying, bro. That's like the one thing you have going for you is the hand disruption.
I know. All right, I got 3. Lunar Cycle. Treats.
This is how you win.
I know. And I will, knockout. Take this. You've got to be kidding me. No. What a sec. What a sec. What a sec. What a sec.
1,000,000 damage.
Yep. GG's. That's crazy. Dang, bruh.
Hey, man. You made it a good game.
I did.
That was a lot better than the first game.
For sure, for sure.
That's like, yeah, you should definitely feasibly win against this deck with that. I mean, hand disruption is what kept this deck in check before rotation, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And the fact you're playing Stamp, Iono. Do you play N as well?
No.
Okay,
just Stamp Iono, but you have Versus Seeker, so you could like Iono twice.
I mean, just being able to disrupt even twice is like...
I could Iono 3 times. Yeah. No, it's fun. I mean, it's fun. It's funny kind of seeing the differences with the trainer card pool and the you know, the limitations of a singleton deck versus being able to flood the board with things. But I mean, if anything, you get to see how kind of like consistent the GLC decks are.
Yeah,
I mean,
is.
That's
it's
the
insane.
thing. Is like people think that like GLC decks are just like a pile and like don't
people
work.
Think
like,
that?
Yes, dude. People think like,
Bro, you have trainers that you can use all the way back from black and white. Even if it's singleton, there is more than enough trainers. I mean, the fact you're not even playing broken cards like Colress should tell you how good the decks are.
Oh, the deck is so consistent.
Like, you're not playing Colress. Sure. Like, when we first started playing GLC, did you ever think people were going to, like, cut Colress?
It's
like,
crazy to think.
I never thought that. I mean, it's still a fine card to
I don't
play.
even have research in that deck.
Dude, that's crazy. Because you don't want to get rid of the resources?
Yeah, because you're singleton, and it's like you could just go Lilies instead. So Lilies really kind of changed everything. Cause
I was kind of scared there. If you had gusted up Porygon...
That's what I needed to do.
I was a little worried.
So what I needed to do was off the Terragon. I could have done this play. If off the Terragon, I brought back Makuhita and my... Because I ended up with one extra fighting energy in hand that I didn't need.
You could have got Hariyama
Yeah, so I could have gotten Hariyama. So I needed a Hariyama up the thing. And
I
had Enhanced Hammer to remove your...
Oh, my God. The energy wasn't my... I had plenty of energy left. I was running low on supporters.
Yes.
So that's where it gets scary, and that's why I'm a little sussed out with like the 2-1 Porygon line, because like you can't get into those situations where you can't use Porygon because you just run out of supporters. You know, you just get to the point of the deck where you run out.
For sure.
So like you need to use Porygon. That's like a very common way you can lose with Honchkrow against any deck. Is they chase up the Porygons. Yeah. So you need to like be able, and I think that's why the lists that have been successful are playing like a heavier count of Night Stretcher,
right?
So you can make sure you can like always have the like 2 Porygons ready to go
for sure, resilient,
and you just keep the Porygon 2 in the deck. You don't ever pre-evolve it like I was doing. The only reason I did that was because I was out of Night Stretchers, so it didn't matter if I evolved it or not. Because if I kept it unevolved and you gusted the Porygon, I still didn't have enough ways to get it back out. So
for sure.
That's why I pre-evolved it. But
it's like training with weights on, you know, playing against standard decks with my GLC deck.
Dude, it's getting stronger now.
I'm gonna be so ready for the GLC decks.
You're gonna play against other GLC decks, and you're gonna be like, "What the heck? Like, this is not nearly as hard as beating that Honchkrow."
Oh no, man, that Natu Psychic deck's kind of crazy. It's tough. Well, they got Iron Boulder, so like you look
Boulder's
at
insane,
you look at Okidogi, and you're like, wow, that card's so broken. But the Psychic decks all play Iron Boulder, which is like also really broken.
So like, I feel like Okidogi, Iron Boulder is like the evil Superman to your Superman. You know, it's like the one thing that could stop. The only thing that could stop Okidogi is, he's like the counterpart, like the nemesis.
For sure. There's like a lot of different checks to Okidogi and GLC, more than there are in Standard. In Standard, you have Enhanced Hammer for sure. But you'd also, all the decks just do 230 damage very easily in Standard. But in Gym Leader Challenge, it's a little more difficult.
Do you want to grab the tier list real quick? I think we gotta move Hydrapple.
All right, yeah, bring it over here. Bring it over. All right, we'll check out the tier list before we go.
I don't know. Hydrapple kind of impressed me, bro.
Do we even have Hydrapple on the tier list?
No.
No, I gotta find one.
Got a Hydrapple?
I'm gonna take a little look.
I think that was a card we were gonna add, but then didn't because of how bad it did last week. I think Hydrapple goes in B.
I think Hydrapple's in B. I would put it.
Would we combine Hydrapple with this, or make it its own?
They're very similar decks, right? I almost think it's just better than that at this point, though.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I have an extra Japanese Hydrapple right now. I don't think I do.
It's all good. I think if Hydrapple is what this is.
Yeah, lop Hydrapple.
This is Hydrapple.
Yeah.
I think it's in a good spot. I think that's how I would.
Yeah. I agree.
Cynthia's Garchomp, I think, could be moved down a little bit. I think Zoroark deserved to be moved up. I'm going to put Zoroark at the top of B tier and put Cynthia's Garchomp down a little bit.
Cool. I'm doing this.
Yeah, good idea. Yep. I think that's fair. Starmie, I think, is in a fine spot. Slotbox, I think, is in a fine spot. I think I'm going to do... I don't think Mewtwo's as bad as we're saying it is. Unfortunately, it's just putting up too many results.
Bottom of B?
Yeah, I think it at least deserves to go up to B.
Goodness.
But I think these decks... I think Slotbox is a worse Raging Bolt, personally. Even with how bad Raging Bolt was looking today. I think it is better than what I showed it.
I think so. Yeah. And then, like, all the single prize decks, they feel like they all belong on the bottom of B. And still kind of with that.
I honestly could see moving some of them down, like maybe Haunch, potentially.
Haunch to C tier?
I think it's fine lumping all the single prize decks in down there.
They all have the same problem.
I think this deck is good against...
This guy.
Yeah. I think the reason these decks are good is because they can, like, compete with Dragapult fairly well. These decks. I think these decks can struggle against Dragapult.
Let's do this. How about this? Just a Teal Mask with
Teal
the
Mask.
Meganium.
Yeah, I agree.
So then you're kind of encompassing all the different variants, right?
Yep.
Because
that's why I've always called the decks like Meganium decks, because they all have one thing in common.
And exactly. It's the Meganium is the piece that's like the common piece, right? So yeah, you just...
Oh, can I have that Beedrill? That extra Beedrill?
Yeah.
We should put that on here too.
Oh. Yeah, I'll find that.
Because I put an English one in.
That's right. That's right, you did.
I think Beedrill should go in C tier. It's not as good as the other Meganium decks.
No, it doesn't seem like it's...
Yeah. Do you have that Arboliva?
I do have the Arboliva.
They should go with Beedrill.
Oh. Yes, my freshly stabbed Arboliva.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that Arboliva. Where's he stabbed at? Right there. Okay, we'll just stab him again. He's getting stabbed. He's getting stabbed twice. All right, so I think up here.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put him at the bottom of C. You're right.
Bottom of C. Yeah, don't put it above everything.
Bottom of C. Woo! Beedrill fans, I
can't believe how bad the Jellicent decks are. I just like can't believe that they're that deeply unserious, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think what surprised me recently is that Starmie's a little better than we initially thought, results-wise.
Yeah.
Zoroark's showing up. The Hydrapple, I'm starting to become a believer in the Meganium stuff in general. I think that's pretty good.
It's persisted, for sure.
Yeah, I think Grimmsnarl is a deck that we haven't really tried at all. But it did get top 8 at Prague, which is kind of crazy. But it hasn't really... I just don't know. That deck seems... Actually, no, we did try this out once. It felt super mid when you were playing it.
It just doesn't...
It felt like you weren't doing anything,
anything really well.
I think I think this should be locked in with, like, Slotbox, potentially. I don't know. We'll just keep it like that for now.
It's fine, right? Because like
there's some Slotbox lists that play
an Absol,
and
right?
some that don't.
Yeah, I mean, it could just... The board's starting to get a little crowded. That's fine.
Here, let me see the Mega Kanga. This can be our first triple card stab.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of beast, actually. Is there anything more deserving than Slotbox? I think not.
Triple!
There you go.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
Yep, this is Slotbox. Pretty much all Slotboxes play Kanga, I'm pretty sure.
Right. Well, not all.
Whatever. You guys get the point.
You get the point.
It's a bunch of basic EXs, okay?
Yeah, big basics.
It's always going to be changing. You can take out the Clefairy and put in Absol. You can take out the Kanga and put in, I don't know, something else. Noctowl. I think Noctowl decks are something that we haven't really tried too much.
They're just not doing anything either.
It's weird, though, because like you would think like Noctowl is like one of the best consistency engines we have in the format, right?
It's insane.
Isn't it weird?
And Pokepad is out.
Yeah.
I know.
I think maybe there's something there that could be potentially.
Oh man,
like you could play that with Bolt. Like I actually think I kind of want to try that next time. Is playing Bolt with Honchkrow.
Okay.
Because I was struggling. The early setup is where I'm having issues.
The reason why. If you want to know the reason why, is because you just keep finding these, because Nest Ball isn't there anymore. So you keep finding these situations where you have the problem is finding the Terra Pokemon.
Yeah, sure.
You keep having these situations where you have the owl and you don't have a teal mask. You even were saying, "Where's my teal mask?" You were feeling that, right? Even without that. Now imagine you got all these freaking owls in your deck, and you really can't do anything, right? And that's kind of
that's where
issue.
Serrano comes in, and I feel like the games I do play Serrano early feel a lot better, and I think that was my issue. But it didn't feel like I had time to play the Serrano. I felt like I needed to start taking prizes, like. Because when you play Serrano, you're not really taking a knockout because you're using it to set up your board.
Right.
And it's if you have grass in your hand naturally and E-switches, you can still get to the attack with Serrano, but you just don't always have all those cards. So
Mega Greninja. The thing about Mega Greninja, I just don't.
Oh, do we have a 1 to stab? We could put him in D tier.
That's kind of where it goes.
Give me 1 to stab.
All right. We pairing it with any other ones or just like that?
I mean, if you have an extra one of those to spare, then yeah, we could stab them both.
That's fine. They're both Japanese. That's fine.
We can get some English ones for next week.
Yep.
If we need them. Give me a pin.
Oh, yeah. Hydrapple? Hydrapple's locked in with the other Meganium.
I think this is a fun tier deck, bro.
I think so.
It's not good, dog.
It doesn't seem great. Not currently. Not to say that it could never be good. It's just that really the thing that Mega Greninja is like
not
leaning
fun tier,
on.
D tier.
Yeah, the thing that Mega Greninja is kind of leaning on is that the Dragapult line, right? And the Dragapult line is really just doing most of the carrying for Mega Greninja. Mega Greninja on its own is not really doing anything.
I don't know, or
enough.
At least a good build hasn't been found yet. It is still very new.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe Tord will cook up a broken Mega Greninja.
I just feel like that there's so many other ways to manipulate damage, right? Like you could get this Mega into play, a Mega Stage 2 Pokemon into play to manipulate damage, or you could just play Dusknoir. Yeah. Or you could just do Monkey Dory, right? Like, and you're kind of like, sacrificing a lot of deck space to accommodate for that Mega Greninja, and like playing all these water energy, where like Dusknoir doesn't require that you do that. Monkey Dory is just much easier to accommodate. So that's where I'm at.
I don't want to put it completely in A.
It is, bro. It sucks.
The whole point is we're supposed to have like a full thing between them.
I would put this.
It sucks? What do you mean?
I would put it in B tier, bro.
Really?
Blaziken sucks.
Why would you say that?
Because it sucks. Look at the results, bro.
A couple weeks. Okay, it made top 8 at the last 2 majors, right?
No.
No? Did it not?
Not LA.
Oh, it did in LA. Okay, it goes 1 regional without top 8.
And that's why it's an A tier.
All right.
Yes.
I don't have any attachment to it. I just always thought it was a really viable way to play Dragapult. I don't know.
I think straight Pult.
And I think with hammers being popular, like,
I think these two are the premier ways.
Oh,
currently.
I agree. I absolutely agree. But yeah, you can put anything behind this. You put a hammer behind it if you want, whatever you want. But yeah, this looks pretty good.
I think so. Yes,
I like it.
All right, that is our assessment currently as of May 13th, year of our Lord 2026. That's going to do it for today's episode of Deckbusters, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Huge thank you to all of the subs, everybody who supported the channel, everybody on YouTube. Give the video a thumbs up. Help to support it in the algorithms. Thank you.
Hit the hype button too. I don't know if that exists on the VODs, but
I don't know. But if it does, do it.
Hit the hype. You can hype a video 3 times a week.
It's true.
And you can hype the same video 3 times. So what I do is I hit hype 3 times on the one video.
Yeah, you're a beast for that. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, for sure. Huge thank you to everybody for watching today. Big thank you to Jesse for coming out and joining us for some more tabletop content.
I think I'll be back next week for a final outing until before we have Indy.
That's right. Yep. Yes, you'll be back next Wednesday. I've got Gym Leader Challenge League Night tomorrow. Again, the Full Grip Game 6K doubleheader. coming up at the end of May, May 23rd and 24th. Sign-ups available now at fullgripgames.com, so make sure to check that out. Also, I will see you all tomorrow for GLC League Night.
Also, if you're interested in deck lists, I'm going to post them in the Tricky Gym Discord later today. So be on the lookout in Tricky Gym Discord and the Tricky Gym list channel. They'll be in there if you're interested.